Good morning, y'all. Y'all know this old Negro spiritual. Y'all know this? Y'all know that song? I gotta clean up what I done messed up. I done started all over again. It came. I said I ain't heard this in a long time. It came on my little playlist this morning. I said, "Yep, download that. That's something good." Gotta clean up what I done messed up, baby. Listen, that's what like the old deacons. That's the song he said. A lion and a cheetah can't get in that door, baby. You need to listen to that. It's real, real good. It's a real good. Good morning, everybody. It's a real good song. It's old school gospel. That's the old Negro spiritual right there. That is the old Negro spiritual. Your grandma, your aunties, they all know that song. All of them. They do. Yeah. Anyway, good morning. My lasagna was so good last night. I didn't even make the salad because I was like, I don't want to get no heartburn or nothing. But today for brunch, definitely gonna do that. Got me a little antipastio salad or however you say it, and because I just wanted the taste of the like vinegar and the olive. Because I normally eat that a lot of that on my salad whenever I'm gonna eat lasagna. But baby, listen, I made it in my bread. You know our bread pans we got, the cast iron bread pans, because it's only me. So I didn't want to make a big one because I'm not gonna eat all of that. I made it in my bread pan, and I added some like big thick mushrooms in there and some pepperonis. It was so good. Made my little sauce because y'all know I don't do already made spaghetti sauce and stuff. So I got my little crushed tomatoes and tomato paste, baby, and put it together. Did the little brown sugar in there. Okay, okay, thank you. I will let her know. Ricotta cheese, of course. And I had, ooh, let me tell y'all, if you a mozzarella Italian spice person, this right here, dude, this right here, make you one of them little, what is it, caprese salads. And it already comes sliced. It was so loaded, y'all. I had Kobe Jack, of course, and then this right here, nigga. This right here, nigga. Stupid, you hear me? It's a mozzarella cheese in a marinade, and baby, look at it. I got it from y'all see that, and the cheese tastes just like it. Baby, I put a couple pieces. The cheese pool. Do you hear me? Baby, this right here, look at the seasonings on it. I ain't never seen no cheese this season. Baby, and so you know I had to bite it before I put it on there because you gotta taste it before you put it in there, then you be mad. Baby, it was so good. And I put it in the middle layer. I didn't put it all on the top. I put it in the middle layer, baby. Listen, it was good. And I hate to tell you, I like a messy lasagna. I know some people like it. This goes, I like my stuff to spread all over the plate. Baby, almost like a lasagna soup, but it ain't that runny. But you know, because I want it when it's piping hot, I don't want it to cool down. So it'll be firm tomorrow or today. But, baby, listen, this right here, whatever your next, and it's at Aldi's, whatever your next Italian cheesy dish is, whether you just gonna lay it on top and let it get golden brown, whatever you gonna do with it, I'm telling you, if you do baked spaghetti, mastacholi, or whatever you call this, this, this right here, okay, and then we gonna get to it. But just if you just like to eat cheese and crackers, It's real good if you want to make you a caprese or whatever. Just try it, okay? Now don't buy it out so when next week when I go I can't get none, but just try it, okay? All these. And it's so worth it. Ooh, it was so good. It made me want to bite it right now. Listen, you said try to save a piece for who, babies? Girl, my kids know how to make this. I don't gotta share nothing. That is the glory of me having my children early. Hallelujah. I don't got to share nothing if I don't want to now. I had to share since I was 16. Mm-mm. Oh, won't be doing that. That is not a part of my plan just right now. They still think I'm supposed to share with them and then get mad when they kids want something. You 90. And you think I'm supposed to share with you my clothes, my everything, my space? Y'all still get on me. Move. No, I don't want to share with you. No, I'm going to eat all of that by myself. Every bit of it. Uh-uh. All of it. All the times I used to make great food and only get a corner or the taste of the last. Make all kind of sweets and stuff, baby. I get one little taste of it. And then they might be coming asking for that. And this is when everybody was grown. I'm not sharing nothing. I like the fact that I don't, if I want to, if I put it in there, when I wake up in the morning, it'll be there. Unless I eat it in my sleep. I don't want to. I love my kids. And when I'm around them, I do share. But when I don't have to, baby, I ain't saving them nothing. Mm-mm. No. Yeah. Listen, you found it? Uh-huh. Girl, they sure did. No, I don't, listen, girl. I don't care what nobody say. Like, that's the cool thing about, I know it's frowned upon or whatever, and I don't want y'all to do it, but I'm grateful. Like, when I went home, I was like, this is so nice. Like, y'all could drive me around. Like, yeah. You know? Some guy tried to talk to my daughter on the way. He said, I knew that was your mama the way she was looking at me from across the pilot and was. Because it's two of y'all, nigga. They snatch chicks from gas stations, but grandma's right here on this hip. Listen here. Move carefully, sir. She waited till we got home and was like, Mom, that man said, I said, I wonder what he was saying to you. I had her baby in my hands. That don't mean nothing. Me and you move back to get it popping. You heard me? Stand back, he move. Grandma gotta let your great grandma come on out and talk to some people. Move back. Cause baby, it was two men. They didn't both swooned on my daughter. Oh no, baby. Mama been kidnapped before. I don't play that. Yeah, and walked right on up and was mean mugging like this. I said, you got everything you need? I got your baby. She said, yeah, Mom. Oh, okay. Not this one. Nope. My kids is grown and I moved them out the way of cars and everything still. They got kids. I don't care. That's still mine. Listen. I didn't have to pop no truck, girl. It was right there. If we got to get it going into, they be dragging people out of stores, honey. I don't know if nobody else in here ready, but we ready to go on and do what we need to do in here. You said swear you noticed everything once you go. I was crazy, but has been, listen, I never not did. So that's all I know is to be on guard. And it's not that I can't relax, but baby, I'm always watching. I was like that as a little kid. Cause baby, the kind of family I had, baby, you got to be watching people's eyes and they hands, cause they will spaz quick. You hear me? Thank you. Spaz quick. Me and my brother was just laughing about my mama recently. I said, nigga, you know when she would flare her nose up and cut her eyes, nigga, you better watch out. And see, some people don't know. They be just doing whatever. She about to hurt you. You better hope she ain't got a knife in her pocket or her pistol. You about to listen. Seeing her spaz out on folks so many times, please, uncles and aunties, they be cool and they say, all right. All right. And baby, before you know it, they on the nigga. You hear me? Knocking them around. I watch body language of anybody I'm gonna be around. I don't care. Yes, baby. You get to moving too close to the door too many times, looking out. Oh yeah, I'm about to go. Who you looking for? And I'ma say it to you. You waiting on somebody? No, it's just, oh, okay. Well, I'm about to go on and ride out. Most people don't take the clues. What do I think about teachers being able to discipline kids? We going back to when I was little. The paddling stopped in the state that I'm from when I was right with the year I started school, 1984, 1985. So I don't know. I just feel like if you do what you're supposed to do, don't nobody got to say nothing to your kids. That's what I feel. If your kids is in line at home, they gonna be in line at school. I'm not saying kids ain't gonna cut up, but they know your limits. The reason why these teachers be about to spaz on people kids because they aren't training their children. All the crazy calls people be getting from school, I wish my kids would. I told y'all the story she told y'all. She came out that doorway, baby. She was eighth grade. I didn't care. And she was a good 160 pounds, and I was about 105. Baby, I grabbed her lips so quick in front of everybody and twisted her mouth. I said, oh, you up in school acting crazy? Embarrassing me? I waited till the passing period when I knew everybody, oh, you're not ever. Oh, if I'm going to be embarrassed, we all about to be embarrassed. You understand? Had her lips like this. Let's go. Now, I hadn't already signed her out. She won't be back for the rest of the day. Oh, you don't need to be here. You acting a fool. You heard me. My backhand strong. I'm telling you, my kids, she told y'all she got knocked up the stairs when she was 14. Came home, eyes red. I said, oh, that's what we doing. You trying to get me to go to jail? I said, going up the stairs. Then I called her boy before she knew it. She was up 3 flights of stairs. I don't play that. You're not about to go to this school and you're not about to go nowhere. Anything that you do that could get me in jail, we gonna talk about it. And it's probably gonna be some physical action. So get your mind right. Teacher, then you ain't gonna have to say nothing to my kids because I'm gonna come the same place they embarrassing me. I'm gonna embarrass them. Now I ain't gonna say all teachers is right because I didn't have to get down on some teachers too. Like I see you, honey, and I know you think I'm young, but I will. Your life will be over very quickly fooling with me. And I'm talking about this job and other jobs. I don't play. I know the avenues to take to get you where you need to be. I'm not only I know how to do the paperwork part too. You'll be reassigned to a new district and a new school so quick, baby, your head is spinning. I suggest for this one right here, you act like you got some sense. I told y'all that teacher told me intimidation don't do nothing to my baby's grades. So I said, well, I'm gonna be standing outside your car every morning when you come in here to park to go do your job, and I'm gonna follow you in, and I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna sit in your class all day since intimidation don't do nothing to performance. I'll see you in the morning, hon. I bet you they got my baby moved out of that class. You said intimidation don't hinder performance, so we about to see. You put all four of the black children at the back of the room. She went from a straight A student to an F student in your class in 2 months, and she'd been a straight A student since she was in the kindergarten. Excuse me, ma'am? Then you put her across the thing from these bad A kids that's ripping her papers and kicking her in her shins. Oh, okay, intimidation don't do nothing. Well, let me come and see how you do under pressure, babe, with your bully standing right up over you, watching you all day. Standing at your car waiting for you to move wrong. Oh, okay. I bet you she wasn't in her class no more than 24 hours after. It wasn't even 12. That principal called me and said, "Ma'am, we got your daughter moved." I bet you did. I bet you did. Because she's not a bad student. She's not disrespectful. She's not running through here. She gets her homework done 3, 4 days early. What you mean? She a F student. And how is it that she went from being an A student to an F student to 2 weeks later back in her 97 percentile of the move around? Mm-mm. One thing I'm always gonna do is fight for my kids, honey. I just whooped my son in class in front of everybody because you act like you know better. Okay, because I know darn well you know better. Okay, teachers, your kids that you say there is a time to fight and a time to stay silent. They looking to hurt your kids, right? Right. I'm trying to tell you. I went through that in middle school. My mom had to do the same thing for me, and it got your whole life together, didn't it? I bet you a better person for it. My kids tell me all the time they grateful because they other friends, mama was letting them run wild, do whatever they want to. And now them girls, a lot of them, their minds ain't all the way sound. They're just 22, 23. They crash outs because they didn't did everything they want to do. So now at 20 something, they feel like they don't got nothing to look for because they was doing it all by 15. Mm-hmm. A fifth grade teacher, Mr. Lewis, he used to have the boys pump water at the well, and that was 1990, fifth grade, I think. He was a man instead of a paddle, but the women teachers paddle with permission. Okay. You say you should be your kid's biggest advocate and disciplinary. Exactly. I'm not going to let you do them, but I'm not going to let them stress you out either. I spent my daughter's whole fourth grade class with her, got a volunteer of the year. I'm trying to tell you. Girl, they never knew when I was going to pop up the teachers or the children. So both of y'all need to be on your best behavior. Even now, I feel like you've taught me more than my own mother. Oh, pumpkin. I was taught survival. Can I tell you something, though? Let me say this to you. Me too. Okay? My mom was not a huggy, lovey. She don't care if you... She didn't care. She was always going to believe the other people, not you. Always, always, always. And so then there's that, right? But let me tell you what was birthed out of that. A child who listened to other people. A child who did care about other people's survival and them being comfortable and being in sound mind. So when you look at the seeds, the manure, again, that was sowed into your life, it wouldn't have meant as much if you didn't get it when you were supposed to get it, because both are going to be valuable. This is why God did not pick jellyback people to ride with him. He needed people that could see the pain of others. And in order to do that, you have to have gone through pain yourself. That's why you're so compassionate. That's why you care about helping people and you try to listen to people that you feel like other people are not listening to, because you didn't have that comfort. You see what I mean? Like, they provided, but it was like, yeah, I know you do. And so that's why I don't be tripping. Like, I come from a very harsh family. I'm telling you. It ain't no... It's, sometimes kill or be killed in real life. It, they got bread now. Some of them, a lot of them. Most of them know how to get some money. You hear me? They do. And however they gonna get it, they know how to get some money. They know that they can fix things. They're very smart. But the whole I can't congratulate nobody because they're doing better than me is a huge thing in my family. The whole strife between the sisters and brothers, grandkids thing is there. The user thing of I'm gonna talk to you when I need something from you, and then I'm probably talking about you on my other phone to somebody else while I'm asking you for something. Oh, it's all there. All of it. If you ain't with the clique, everybody gonna talk about you. I got kicked out the family about 11. God was separating me early. You hear me? I'm talking about got kicked out. You hear me? They ain't fooling with me. I ain't even did nothing to y'all. But I'm grateful for it. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Because I am not in the same crab in a barrel mentality that my family is in. I don't care if you got my blood. I don't care if we got all blood, no 5%. I'm not following your shenanigans. I'm not grouping up with nobody against you. Leave me alone. And I've been like that since I was young, and that's why my family really, they can tell whatever stories they want to tell while I'm not around, because I'm not around to defend myself, but I don't care to. Because y'all all miserable. Miserable, honey. Because miserable people have every day to have somebody else's name in their mouth and tell you what somebody else is doing. I couldn't tell you what nobody in my family be doing, except for my kids, and that's only because they call and tell me, because I don't call and ask nobody business, because I barely be having time to deal with my own. I couldn't tell you, but I guarantee you, if I call somebody in my family, they're immediately going to start telling me about the person that they feel is doing bad or whatever. And it's like, well, why you ain't helping them? They get real quiet. That's why I don't like talking to me. Because don't let me know, and this might sound ugly, but sometimes you got to chop people in your throat. This is how my daddy was writing in the sand when they was going to stone that lady. I got that mentality with a lot of the people that I love. So please don't call me and start telling me about no story about how this person, because then you go through that. Well, I know you understand. They gets real irritated. Get you in the throat real quick. Remember, don't forget. I'm about to go. Oh, okay. Because you thought you was going to call and talk crazy about when you in that situation in 1972. I heard y'all told us the story. Oh, you want to talk about it? Okay, never mind. And they gets off the phone, honey. I'm trying to I do my friends the same way. You're not going to call me and tell me about something your daughter's doing when you literally just did it 6 months ago. That's when I'm call you. Yep, no, this is why you called me, because I didn't call you. I don't call you. Oh, okay. Then you just do that to God. Baby, I'm good for that. They be like, see, that's why I'm about to go. Okay, don't call me then. I didn't call you. You said even the ones who grew up still miserable, be smiling in each other's faces, fighting the same night, or not too. Girl, Justice, we all in the same family. They don't even call me, tell me nobody died no more. My kids will call me and say, Mom, do you know such and such? And I say, yeah. And they say, oh, they died. I say, oh, okay. Well, who is that, Mom? That's such and such, such and such, such and such. And we go on about our lives. I don't go to no funerals, no family reunions. I don't even desire to. Because I already know within a week it's gonna be mess. Somebody go didn't look at somebody. No. And I quit going early 20s. Probably 17. I wasn't doing too much of that family stuff. Cause I saw it ain't 1 year that we didn't had that ain't been some family drama because somebody's ego was bruised or whatever it is, and me and my kids go hang out with my friends. You said, well, you must be Mexican. Baby, it's everywhere. And it is us that come out and be like, yeah, no, I'm going to go find my family somewhere else. Blood don't make you family. Because if I got to be honest, my family did be more dirtier. They did be dirtier than anybody I ever met in the street. Hell, most times if my family get to know them, they'll join up with the people that don't like me. Facts. And it's happened more times than I can count. That's why I don't let my family meet nobody. Because if I fall out with these people, y'all not be on the phone with my family members talking crazy about me. No, it's didn't happen too many times. So I don't introduce my family to nobody. My kids, but not nobody else. Mm-mm. I said, y'all is crazy. I introduced you. What? You said that's so true. Girl, I already know how I go. I already lived it. And as of recent, too, it ain't been no long time, less than 7 years, I done had to like, really? Do you know what this person did to me? Do you even know? Do you know what they did to my kids? Oh, okay. And you just go, oh, okay, well then I can't even be. And this, my Bible, I said, oh girl, I don't fool with her. I don't fool with her at all. So if you gonna do this, then just understand I won't be talking to you. And my kids, my son went in her social media and blocked the lady and took her out. Thank you. Or my daughter, one of them did. One of them was like, "Yep, grandma, she ain't gonna know. Let me go and get that up out of there. Thank you." So I don't know what she doing. This woman gonna tell me because you got a problem with them. I don't have to have a problem with them. That's right. But ain't no way in hell I will want to be talking to anybody that. Are you crazy? That tried to hurt my grandkid, baby. I don't want nothing to do with you at all. That was with the people that was gonna try to hurt your grandchild, and you want to talk to them? You want to be friends with them on social media? Are you crazy? Oh, okay. Then don't wonder why my kids don't call you. Don't wonder why they don't fool with you. They didn't see you and how you move, and they know that's not right, honey. You said I have a bunch of chosen family that loves me genuinely and wants to see me and pushes me to grow. This part. And that's why I love the people like y'all and other people that God has sent through my down through the years. I got some friends that went harder for me and my children than anybody in my family. I'm talking about 10 toes. When my own brothers and mother didn't call my kids on their birthdays, uh, my homeboys and homegirls came through for my girl. I'm talking my kids, taking them to whole fun parks, paying for everything. I'm like, wait a minute, what's that? No, we gonna go. We already decided. Well, what is? Well, wait, I didn't know nothing. Oh, we on our way to come get the girls. We about to take them. We going to on out of town somewhere. This, that, and the other. Got a whole summer plan for my kids. You ain't told me nothing. Well, hello. And girl, you ain't got to worry about nothing. We gonna take care of it. Don't even worry about it. We already bought their tickets in there. Oh, okay. So why would I keep running back to the people that purposely they'll know it is and still won't? Oh, okay. No, I'm not crazy, and you bet not be either. You said, man, what folks who was once strangers. Listen, my kids, they TTs and they uncles are, I mean, they respect my uncles and call them uncle such and such, but they TTs and uncles is people I met along the way in my life. And that they know they can call if they need to, and they gonna come show up if they tired and I'm not in town. All of that, they don't. They got the people. Mm-mm. I'm sure they couldn't call my brothers and say, can you send me some money? Because my tire is down. They're not going to receive it. Mm-mm. But they could call my homeboys and they'd be like, where you at? I'm on my way. Matter of fact, I'm about to send my homeboy over there to check on you till I get there. And then, oh, okay. Mm-hmm. You said, I get tired of the fakeness, showing favoritism to some family members and treating others like they don't exist. Lord will make excuses for why they can't show up for things. Listen, I don't care. Me and my kids, like, I taught my kids to not care. I did, and not in a bad way. But look at who loves you. Why are you worried about who don't? We're not about to sit here and cry about who don't love us. We're not going to do that because, look, everybody that we lost got replaced with this person, with that person. She's like your grandma. She's like, he's your uncle. He came and brought these beautiful dolls for you and shoes and all kinds of stuff. Take you out for pizza. Why are we worried? We teach our kids to focus on, oh, they don't love you, they don't come see you. So what? Who do though? Who? What uncle has got? What homeboy got bless your sons with it? So what? They uncles don't mess with them. The guy send somebody probably better. I've been in Connecticut 20 years and my mom has never been here to visit. Punk and I already be happy. Be happy because you know they gonna bring the wrong baby. Every time my mama done came, I love my mama. Every time she done came, baby, it took me a minute to get that spirit out of my house. You heard me? Kids arguing. She offered to come here. I said, no. She be right across the way all the time. Not even 4 5 hours from me. She be there. And no. My brother was gonna come visit. I said, no, don't do that. And don't, no, I'll see y'all. You said I'm in AZ. Nobody comes to see me from California. Be grateful. I used to be sad about it. I ain't gonna lie. You said my homeboy sent her 3 bills. Listen, my daughter messaged my brother for a few dollars for her birthday, no response. My homeboy sent her 3 bills. This girl, shine. I do not listen. When I learned that the devil will keep you going back to people that are gonna give you nothing, because it is an attack. There will be strangers that are offer to help you. You'll tell them no, but you'll go beg your family who ain't gonna never do nothing. Oh, and then the family be mad. You shouldn't be taking stuff from strangers. Well, I can't get nothing from y'all. Moving on. Oh, so you just want me to be out here destitute? Oh, okay. No, I'm not gonna do that. He said, listen, my family came to visit me twice out of the 5 years plus I've lived in Tennessee, and each time it took time. It be tough to shake the aftermath, baby. I don't want. Listen, if it ain't my kids and my grandkids, you can't. No. And I love, now, excuse me, I did invite my stepdad, my mom, my dad. Okay, I invited him to come. He can come. If it ain't my kids and my dad, mm-mm. Now I did tell my son. I said, we need to get him here because he's never been to any of my houses. And he said, you never invited me. I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. You are very welcome to come and visit your daughter and chill and get away from the chaos if you need to. You can come down for a weekend or something. We gonna eat. I'm gonna do the same thing you used to do for me. I'm gonna say, let's go somewhere. You're gonna say, where we going? I'm gonna say, do you wanna go or not? And then I'm gonna take you to get some food. And we gonna go look at a nice park. And we might stop at a shoe store because I know you like to buy New Balance and stuff like that. So I already got it all planned out. Then we're gonna take us a break, take us a nap. If you want to go for a walk, like it's the same thing you used to do for me. Mm-hmm. Saint been in Georgia almost a decade and had 3 people in Michigan come here. Then be like, why you ain't let me know you home? Why should I? You don't bother to see me this part. This. I'm gonna do just like he used to do me. I can't wait. Me and my son been talking about it. So bring your papa. Come on down. Now you gotta sleep on the couch. Unless you gonna get on the other side of this bed. But I used to get on the other side. I mean, it's the same size bed y'all used to have that I was pregnant. And let me have a bad dream. My dad worked days, my mom worked nights. Baby, please. I'll crawl up right in the side of the he be snoring loud. I have to put a pillow. I don't care. I feel safe in here. Pregnant and all with my son. Big. I didn't care. Can I come get in the bed with you? He'd be like, sometimes I just sneak in there. Take my blanket. Get at the foot of the bed, baby. And put that pillow. Because he snore like a bear. You can hear him through walls, through the hair. I put that. I feel safe in here. The rumble of the bed is like a type of, I don't know, something. Because he gonna shake that bed. Oh, okay, yeah. I can go to sleep now. He sleep. Big as I was, I go get right in the bed with my parents. Scoot over, I had a bad dream. I don't care. No. Well, then I'm about to lay in here on the floor. Mm-mm. I'm about to lay in here on the floor. Cuz. That was crazy. But let my big grown kids have a nightmare. They coming to get, matter of fact, they don't even have to have no nightmare. Y'all niece was here. She drove me home. When we got here, she got to the bathroom and I'm looking for her. She didn't got in my bed and got under the cover. Talking about I'm just about to lay here real quick. No. And if you're going to lay in my bed right. Don't be putting your feet down by where I be. No, because she done laid her head at the foot of the bed. Same thing I do in my parents' bed when I used to go. And no. I said, you don't want to turn around? It was irritating me that she was laying at the foot of my bed. I need you to lay because I don't want your feet. And they're clean. But I don't want your feet where I lay my head. I don't want that. And y'all can't never get in my bed and lay down right. You ain't been able to do it since you was a child. And you still don't do it. If you going to lay in here, you got to lay in here right. You said, I swear, that's my daughter too. Listen. Mine 20, and she did that last night. Girl, get out of my bed. You said, in my bed with your street clothes on. This part. You said, that's my granddaughter's. Oh, so we all go through it. My son will do it too. Get in my bed and snuggle up like a burrito and go to sleep. Excuse me, you are big. Why are you in my bed? They said, Mom, I don't know. Your bed just always feels right. I ain't always had the same bed. I know it's just all of them. Mine 33 and still do it. Girl, listen. What is all the 27 and 25-year-olds in here like, show will. And will. You said, yep, I call it my burrito 1, 2, and 3. Listen. And then they try to hurry up and act like they going to sleep so you can't say nothing to them. Mine 28, about to be 29 next month. Listen. Get out of my bed. That is crazy. I'm grateful though. Because guess what? That shows a sign of that was a place of comfort for them. When they didn't understand or they needed a moment, it's okay. Yeah. It should make you feel good as a parent. It does. They start showing up a lot. You like, what you doing over here? Nothing. I just can't come see you. Something wrong. Let's get it over so you can go back to your house. What is it? Because you're not about to be moping around my house for no 7 days. No. You said I did that with my grandmother. She couldn't stand it because I slept wild. Girl! And now the kids sleep wild too. So now it's all of y'all here. I didn't sign up for this. My daughter gets her cover and lay right next to me after each work night. Listen, I told y'all when I got married, that girl came in here and got in that bed. My ex-husband looked over her and was like, what is she doing? I said, girl, it was like the first week, maybe the second weekend after I got married. She was not having it. She was 13 or 14. She said, okay, so what days, what Saturdays do he work? Because every Saturday, the kids will come and get in my bed and snuggle under, and go back to sleep. Well, she said, well, basically, how long is he going to be here? He was like, she can't be doing that. I said, I know. I'm going to talk to her about it. I didn't think she was going to do it once I got married. She did not care. She came right in there and got it. I said, oh, turn backwards and snug. I said, you can't do this anymore. You can't. Not right now. You can't. Kids is crazy. They don't care. And she didn't. She was like, he's fine. No, you got to get out. You have got to get out. No. So anyway, I got on here because how long he gonna be here, girl? They was so happy when I got divorced. I had came back from Florida, baby. They was all in my bed. All my daughters, they was in my bed, laid up. You hear me? Then my son came to visit, and they was all in my bed, like when they was kids. All of them, big grown selves, in there knocked out. Why is y'all in my space? Oh, Jesus. You gonna be all right, Mom, when y'all get out of my bed? We just, wanted to make sure you're okay. I'm okay. Y'all can get out of my bed, though. If I wanted to cry, I can't. It ain't enough room to cry. It ain't enough room to be sad. I don't know if kids still think like they're little. I mean, I know they're grown, but I think when they get back in your presence, you're not little. You're bigger than me. Trying to crawl in your lap. My daughter, I had emu. She said, I don't like this. I said, what? She said, she's taking my space. Because your big grown self want to get in my lap? Girl, you about to be 23. What's wrong with you? I rolled over one day to proceed to cuddle with my husband with my naked body. Baby, my youngest eyeballs, he was looking at me. My spirit almost jumped out my body. This! It's the second weekend after I got married, Queen. This. Because she wants my cheeks in the middle of her back. So because they're warm is what she's saying. No, you cannot do that. No. And that's why I was like, what are you doing? Get out of here. Get out. No. Exactly. This. Girl. Oh. What are you doing? Get out of here. Get out. I had to explain that you have to knock on mommy door. Girl. Why is you even in here? Get out. God. Girl, listen. Kids don't care. They don't. They do not care. They don't care. My daughter had literally came in and sat in my lap. Listen, want me to hold her. Girl, they do it. Kids don't care. They don't. That is a shame. I know. They don't care. No cheer. Don't. And then be looking at you like you doing something wrong. I am grown. This is my room and my bed. I can. It's annoying. Go in your room. Please and thank you. He had a big man attitude. Girl, I already know. Listen, baby, them kids is 28, 26, about to be 23 or 22, baby. I know about the kid. Listen, they still have it now. They still have it now. You ain't never been embarrassed having to. Uh. Where's y'all milk? They make pillows for a reason. I was scarred as a child because that happened to me. And so I made it my life's mission to play music in my house 24 hours a day loudly. So that way, there would be no reason for that, even in the middle of the night. This is why you going to have to start playing music all day so they don't know the difference. You play the gospel music loud, play your R&B while you're cooking, and then that go on into the night now. Oh, you said we was wrestling for real. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 This is what you do right here. You need one of these. Listen, this. Right here. That's what you need. You hear me? Young people. And it don't gotta be loud. You just gotta get them used to hearing music all the time. Okay? Because, matter of fact, since y'all always in my business, I need you to take a picture or something. Oh, you said no, I was training, putting the little ones in headlocks. Oh, okay. Okay, I was about to say, now, wait a minute now. Y'all, this book was written in 1919. And I was going through it this morning. Some of y'all bought it. Who went and got the Dispensational Truth book? Who got it? I need you to take a picture of this. Okay, good. Take a picture of this right here. If you miss it, get it on YouTube. Your eye gate, your nose gate, your ear gate, your mouth gate, your feel gate. I don't know how y'all be in my business and how we even got in here, but we've been talking about sight and sound and things, right? Your feel gate. My kids feel safe when they come and they can lay next to me, right? They always say, Mom, send me something from your house. Mm-hmm. The feel gate is your hands, right? You got that? You're looking at it, right? And so my question was, what does this world appeal to in all of your gates? That's our exercise for today. Actually, since we just gonna go on and talk about it, because we talking about what they saw, what they hear, right? And so my question to you that I like you to write down on your paper, because hopefully you always come to class with one. It don't matter what day it is, or your iPad or whatever you got, grab it. What does the world appeal to? Which one of these, or actually they appeal to all of them, but how does it, like the world that we live in, appeal to your eye gate, your nose gate, your ear gate, your mouth gate, and your feel gate? I want you to be thinking about that on this week, okay? Is that cool? Anybody? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What part of each one of those gates does the world appeal to? You look at everything that we hear, see, taste, touch, smell. And because most times we don't understand just those simple things of our senses, this is why old boy said, what's his name? Solomon said he was out of his senses because of the smell of the young lady, the sight of the young lady, the way that she made him feel, the way he felt when he touched her, all of these different things. So you can be, if you went and read Judah yesterday, he said that he made it to 46 without letting a woman trick him up. And then Tamar dressed herself as a woman of the night, the woman that his son was supposed to marry, and he got her pregnant. He said, if he had not been drinking. Hopefully y'all went and read that, because it's not a sin to drink. It's a sin to drink too much. And when me and my son was reading it, even though we've already read it, it was really powerful. If y'all went back and read that, because the four spirits that come with drinking too much off rip is crazy. Would y'all like to read that real quick before we go into what else we about to go into? Huh? Y'all want to? Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 797. Let me know when y'all over there. Now again, could probably apply to being under any influence of something. Okay. But it just specifically talks about alcohol, so I'm not attacking nobody that has. I'm not attacking. I'm just, we're going to use this because this is what the text is, but this could be under any influence. Okay. We're just going to say that to not make anybody feel singled out or anything. It's just what it was talking about. Okay. So y'all over there? Yeah. Mm. I've been looking for that book and it's been right there the whole time. Okay. Girl, as usual, the usual suspect, Queen. You are hilarious. Do what you gotta do. All right. Oh, I can take these off. This thing right here. We going down to 10, y'all. Okay? We're going down to 10. So it says, after this, my son Er brought from Mesopotamia Tamar, daughter of Aram, as a wife for himself. Er was wicked, and a difficulty arose. I'm sorry, y'all. Concerning, y'all know my eyes is getting real crazy. Just look over it, okay? Thank you. Well, Anyway, because she was not of the land of Canaan, an angel of the Lord took him away on the third night. He had not had intercourse with her, in keeping with his mother's treacherous scheme. It's still some mamas like that today. No. Why is you worried about who your son's sleeping with? Hello. Okay. Ooh. Because he did not want to have children by her. In the days designated for the bridal chamber, I assigned Onan to fulfill the marital role with her. But in his wickedness, he did not have intercourse with her, even though he was with her for a year. When I threatened him, he lay with her, but he let his semen spill out on the ground, as his mother ordered him. He also died through his wickedness. I wanted to give Shalom to her also, but his mother would not allow it. She did this evil thing because Tamar was not the daughter of Canaan as she was. And I knew that the race of the Canaanites was evil, but youthful impulses blinded my reason. And when I saw her, I was led astray by the strong drink and had intercourse with her. While I was absent, she went off and brought from Canaan a wife for Shalom. When I realized what she had done, I pronounced a curse on her in the anguish of my soul, and she died in her wickedness together with her children. Now, mind you, this is a son of Jacob, right? Judah, the one that became king. Hello, the tribe of Judah, the king of Judah. Okay, that same one. Did you know? Okay, all right. And after this, while Tamar was a widow, she heard 2 years later that I was going up to shear sheep. Decking herself in bridal array, she sat at the entrance of the inn in the city of Enon. For there was a law among the Amorites that a woman who was widowed should sit in public like a whore. Since I was drunk with wine, I did not recognize her, and her beauty enticed me because of her manner of tricking herself out. Y'all think she beat her face that looks like somebody else? Huh? Y'all think she beat her face to look like somebody else? Changed her voice up a little bit? You said what? Huh? It says she tricked herself out. What does that mean? She changed her appearance. Hello. Ooh. I bent down and said to her, I shall go into you. And she said, what will you give me? Hello, Dad. Oh, okay. So what's happening in 20 and 25 was going on back then too, huh? He said he gonna go into her. She said, what you got? Oh, okay. Uh-huh. So they been having to pay to play. So that wasn't nothing new to you. Okay. So even in the Bible, they was. I understand. Yeah, I see exactly right. And he was a king, so I get it. What? She said, what you got? Hello? You read it with your owner. She said, what you gonna give me? Ain't that what they been saying? That's a singer. Where them dollars at? Where them dollars? Listen. What old girl say? Yeah. Moving on. So I guess they was tricking back then too. All right, here we go. Let's see. And I gave her my staff, my ring, and my royal crown as a pledge. You said, what you got on my 40, homie? Listen, wait a minute. That staff was gold. That crown was probably gold. And his ring was for sure gold. I'm going to say she might have had the appeal of sunshine on Harlem Nights. What would you say? If you know, you know. You said not only was it not free, but it was expensive. Mike Jones, we about to get to it. Do me a favor. Find a king, a royal person that's living right now, and like Queen Elizabeth had her staff or whatever. See how much that costs. King, what's his name? It's not King Edward. What is the man's name? In Britain. Do they have a value on his crown and his staff and his ring? King Charles. Can we go look how much one of his royal staff, one of his crowns, and how much his royal ring is valued at? Pick one, and everybody, can y'all do that for me real quick so we can see what this man gave away for some snatch? The liquor had him. He must have been drinking some Douce or some cognac, because the yak will throw you back. I think it did. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What all he give up? What was the value of what he handed her to go on and dive down in that pool? What did he do? Because, see, we just read these stories. Like, oh, yeah, that was the Bible time. Niggas is up. The crown is worth $57 million. 57 million? Oh, Lord. All right. Do we got a ring? And how much is that staff worth? 57. Baby, listen. Okay. What we got on the ring and the staff? Classy lady. That had to be some throw it up in the air and the sun burst open type stuff. Because, woo. And you got to think, the money they got now ain't worth the value. The gold that we find now, it ain't the same value when the earth was still new and everything was good. And they find jewels, the big ones, deep, 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 deep down, because that's the old stuff. That new stuff is little, like us. What they got? What y'all got on the staff? The staff is 400 million? Oh my goodness. So 457 million in between just the staff and the it costs taxpayers 10 million a year to service it. The scepter contains 333 diamonds, 31 rubies, 15 emeralds, and 7 sapphires. Goodness gracious. So we'll just say, we know his ring probably a couple mil too. We'll just go with 457 million. Brothers, can y'all raise y'all hand? I just got a question for y'all. And if you marry, you better answer correctly. Anybody in here that's a male? Anybody? Can you raise your hand if you a male in here? Please. Please and thank you. I know we got some in here. You don't got to be scared. I'm not trying to embarrass y'all nothing. I got a question and we got to ask a man because only a man would know. Hello. Do we got any gentlemen in here? Or is it all ladies just right now? Because I got a question. But some experts say they are worth $8 billion. Okay, Mike. Okay. Okay, Twelch. Okay, y'all, because I got a real question. Have you ever, drunk or not, met a woman, the ring is priceless, or somebody said $8 billion? So So then we gonna go with 8 billion. So we got 457 million in just them three pieces. About almost right. Did I do that number right? We got 8,457,000,000 in the value of those three things. You say prices, somebody said 8 billion. We gonna take 8 billion just so we can have a number. Thank you. $8.4 billion. Brothers, have you ever in your life, under the influence or not, met a woman that you felt like was worth $8.4 billion? Mind you, this was before the act, not after. Hello. Anybody? You don't want to answer? It's okay. I said if you married, you better answer right. You better say your wife. But I'm just saying. Mike said, you don't know? Just to hand it over before the act? You said, not yet. Okay, thank you, Dream Express, for telling us the truth. He said, I'm priceless. Oh, okay. Good job, brother. I said if you married, you better answer right. No, actually, he ain't even got a chance to dive in the pool yet, babe. She said, what you gonna give me? He said, well, all I got is because he was drunk. I got my crown, I got my staff, and I got my ring. You could take that. $8.4 billion. This man handed over, and he was probably so excited. You said, but I'm single. It don't matter. I'm just saying. You said, ain't no way. Right. He ain't even. He said, I want to go into you, and she said, what you got? He said she had to be a real baddie. Y'all having a value talk? Did I come in on Solomon, Judah, and Job discussion? Here we go. Judah. Did. We on Judah here right now. Yes. You hear me? Okay. Let me do this now because I know we got some fans in here. So for the rest of this Bible, anytime we see Judah, we gonna call him Shannon. SS for sure. For sure. Okay. So I'm going to want to say that SS is in the family of Judah. Would you think so? You want to know how I know? You don't believe me? I'm about to show you something. Don't do what your forefathers did. Mm-hmm. I'm about to show you something. Let's keep reading and you're going to see. It's a lot of BDs running around here that feel just like this. Just watch. Just watch. Here we go. All right. So I had intercourse with her. It says, she said, what will you give me? And I gave her my staff, my ring, and my royal crown as a pledge. So I had intercourse with her, and she conceived, not understanding what I had done. It was my wish to unalive her. But she sent me secretly the pledges and utterly humiliated me. Is this still happening? You know what that crown, his ring, and his staff would be equal to today? Receipts. It would be the picture of him laying in her bed, the text messages, and then his location showing that he was on his way, the cash apps that was sent, and the hotel money that was spent. This is the equivalent of their day of, oh no, he was here. She had them screenshots and voice notes ready. And he didn't know that she had a bear camera in the crib. Oh yeah, he was here. He was here. Oh, you sending them to come get me? You sending your sister to beat me up? Oh, okay. Well, make sure your wife know. Cause mind you, he was already married. Hello. Cause he married his wife for money. Do you remember? It's a little bit more in the story before. He was married already. He married a woman, and the kings and stuff was she was rich. She had a little bread. Okay, and he was gonna have access to all her inheritance. Yes. Oh, okay. Real good story. You hear me? Yeah. Her paper was long, right? He was like, "You don't want my daughter? She getting everything you see right here. All of this, I'm leaving it to her." He was like, "Oh yeah." Oh, okay. Mind you, he's a king. He's already rich. He didn't need nothing. Okay. Crazy. Here we go. Crazy. Ooh. I summoned her and heard the words spoken in a mystery when I was drunk and sleeping with her. So I could not kill her because it was from the Lord. I kept saying, what if she did it deceitfully, having received the pledge from some other woman? But I did not go near her until the end of my life, because I had done this thing which was revolting in all Israel. Those who were in the city were saying that there had been no whore at the gate, because she had come quickly from another district, got flued out, and sat at the gate. So I suppose no one knew that I had gone into her. Afterward, I went to Egypt to Joseph on account of the famine. I was 46 years old, and I spent 70 years in Egypt. Okay. Now, I need you to just skip over here, right? And at the end of 13, I just want you to see this part. It says, the wine perverted my eyesight. Pleasure darkened my heart, and I longed for her and lay with her. Thus I transgressed the Lord's command and that of my father when I took her as my wife. And the Lord repaid me according to to the rashness of my soul, because I had no delight in her children. Now, this was a Canaanite woman. He said, and she was meant to be a jump off sugar baby who decided to keep the baby. Guess his sneaky link wasn't so sneaky after all, baby. It's always going to come out. And you don't want to read the Bible. This nigga bust down his soon to be daughter in law, but she tricked him because her son, she was supposed to marry all the sons, and the mamas of the sons was like, yeah, nah, we don't want him to have no baby with her. So they kept being unalived. And so finally she said, okay, well then I'll just take the daddy. and got pregnant. You hear me? She said, I'ma just, since your sons don't want to do right, and I was promised this, and this is what we about to do here. Girl. And he definitely bust her down. Listen. Listen. And who said the Bible wasn't hood? Lee. Tell me you don't know. Everybody know it, but listen. The brother something. You did what, girl? Girl. Oh my, could y'all imagine? I wish they had cameras back then. She said she coming for everything she deserved. Queen! And got it too. Cause what that nigga do the next morning when you woke up in your crown, what you tell him? Where's it at? You think her homegirls didn't come over her house and she didn't have that crown on a pillow? Everybody know the style for the king. Hello? Everybody knew you had been over there. She done showed all the homegirls, probably put it on like I'm about to be the queen girl. He trying to figure out where his wallet is and where is my pants? All that and did. All right. He gagged the whole city, didn't she? Didn't she? Mike, I know Judah was punching the air when he had those. Girl, Nicole. So we gonna go back to 13 because I just wanted y'all. Some of these niggas be mad and don't be wanting to take care of their kids because they threw away everything because they let the spirit of lust rule over them. And so they don't want nothing to do with our kids because they feel like their indiscretions and their sin is the fault of those children. No, baby. Your sin is what brought those children here. And don't be mad because you thought you was going to get away with it. And it's women too. It's women too. You said the T app in real life, girl. Girl. Put the Casamigos down. Put the Douce down. Don't turn up. Turn down. Turn your covers down and then pull them back up and go on and stay in the bed. Not with nobody else. Put it down. Because you ain't even going to remember, but the devil will. He going to let you think that don't nobody know about it. Didn't know you got away with it. Shannon Sharp. That nigga told his kids, I'm not giving you nothing extra. You gonna have to get it out the mud. She said, you want to see my leg? He said, yes, and I want you to put me on a chain and walk me around like a dog. Bark, bark. If that ain't Judah's story, I don't know whose is. Arr! Nigga. I let a woman put me out my own car and walk 3 miles home. That's about it. I still got my crown. Mike said, yeah, no, not me. You said these stories sound like Tubi stories. Be reading like Tubi stories. Hilarious. You said the way the daddy treats the kid is the way he feels about the mama every single time. Every single time. Ain't that crazy? Yeah, the same stuff that was going on back in Jesus' days and before was going on in Jerusalem. And all around the surrounding areas, everybody had a hood hoe. Ain't that crazy? And nobody, but she always got receipts. Roll this part. And she did it not for love, but for gain. Oh, has the world changed, didn't it? People like the Bible ain't got nothing in it for me. Actually, you don't even know that your name is. I know who your grandma was. I know what family line you come out of. I know your peoples because I done read about them. You said your grandma named Neymar. Oh, okay. They called her Nene. Oh, okay. All right. They called her Mama. Mm-hmm. I get it. I see what you did there. Listen. Mm-hmm. Tony Braxton had the nerve to tell her sister Tamar the Bible was written by a white man while she read. I'm gonna tell you the easiest way to know that the Bible was not written by a palm colored person. Would you like to know? Would you would you would you like to know? You know, Dean, if you did that on your own page, you'd probably get a lot more people to listen to you. Um, the names. They still can't pronounce black folks' names, and we the only people to give our kids 20 names. I don't care what kind of black person it is. That's the easiest way. You got to break down the syllables in all of our names. And then they every name got a meaning. If that don't tell you, I don't know. I mean, you get a few, but as a whole, most black people got a lot of names. I don't care if they African, Haitian, African American, and it's gonna be and hella symbols in each name too, right? And they named after their great granddaddy, their granddaddy, their uncle on their mama's side, their great granddaddy on their daddy's side. They got everybody name in their name, so you can know their whole line of who. You mean like the people in the Bible? There's no Ethan Johns, Amir, Jamarcus, Hakeem, Raul. I mean, what? Even the Chad in the Bible? Have you looked at where Chad is and who let's just look and see who is in Chad, shall we? The native people of Chad, and we always got a Chad. It's always a Chad. Let's just see what the natives of Chad look like. Can we do that? Can we look? Just so you, I mean, I don't even know. This is the Britannica. Okay, Encyclopedia Britannica. Do you see it? I don't know if you know or not. Listen, even the name Chad is black. Go look at the. She didn't make no sense when she said that. Sorry, you my girl, Tony, but I'm gonna need you to look. All the places you've been flown to, you know. Listen, look at the braids, locks, and two strand twists in the hieroglyphics. This. You said I took my name has no meaning. Interesting. Well, not maybe it does, and just not. You can't just look in one space, okay? Because my name doesn't have a meaning in America, but in two other cultures, it has a name. I mean, it has a meaning. Bullying to me is a very serious thing. I got bullied for a long time. Uh oh. Oh, you in the beginning of class? Okay. So when people say crazy stuff like that, I just look at them. Y'all done seen it here a gazillion times. I said that's when people say stuff like that, you know they haven't done the research, and it don't matter if you famous or not. It doesn't matter. You haven't done the research because when you look at where they migrate, it tells you where they was at. Like I don't know. I have no idea. That's sad. Honestly, it really is. But that's how a lot of people feel because if the devil can deceive you with just your eyes, then and make you not go looking anywhere else, would he care? Huh? The way the whole family in church, her mom and dad are pastors. I believe the industry girl a long time ago. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did. You gotta look. Yeah. Uh, Mike, did you know that the Egyptians ruled over the whole earth for a time? You know that, right? What does that mean? When the Bible says that the Egyptians ruled over the whole earth, that meant they was ruling over everybody. That meant the whole earth was under their rule. So that makes perfect sense. Just like they did in Greece and Rome and all of that, how those cities they all have names that are built, I mean, named after the names in Egypt. When you understand the migration of the Egyptians and where they sailed to, all of that makes sense. All of it. They conquered the earth. The Bible says they did. And so they were going to build and do whatever they wanted to, wherever they were at. And they left signs that they were here everywhere. They had a light bulbs. The Dendera. You said, I wish you had a segment on national television. Everyone needs to hear you. Oh, man, that makes me feel so happy. You can send them to our YouTube. It's not syndicated or anything, but we got a lot. I mean, syndication, they only get 100 shows. We got 1,500. So they probably would have kicked us off air a long time ago. So God gave us our own station. You hear me? You said, but you could take it anymore. Oh, just the way they lived, history of blacks reflects that of the Bible. The palm color folks never lived like that. They gotta acknowledge from the blacks and natives because they don't even know how they grow up. Yeah, listen. This is the thing. We talked about all of this color stuff back in the beginning of this. Do y'all remember? We did an in-depth study in the beginning of WOIU about who was who, what was what. That was a lot of how y'all started studying with me. Remember? That's when we studied about the Eve gene and we studied about, the further things are from brown or black that they become weaker, the skin. We talked about all of this. This is how we talked about the migration of when they went up in from straight from Africa into Russia. Their hair started to grow longer because your body's going to adapt to the environment that you are in. We talked about the black bears and the brown bears and how after so many generations that the animals start to adapt to the area that they're in. We talked about trees and all these different kind of things. We talked about all of this. We did. And so it's crazy that um, eugenics is big now. I mean, it's always been, but it's making a comeback. And I can tell you that is because a lot of people of color are doing research. See, when they didn't believe it and they weren't looking for the information, that's why they're destroying all of the information now. This has happened a gazillion times before. This is why the Vatican has everything. This is why the British museums have everything that doesn't belong to their continents. They have things that they stole And I mean, it's still happening. They just hide it under archaeology and anthropology, paleontology, and the like. But all of it ends up on the black markets. So then, who ain't right? Because y'all only let people on y'all dig that y'all trust and that y'all know and that have been vetted. So who's the thief? I told you about them noses. If you ever want to know if they was black, all you gotta do is look and see if they still got the nose. If they don't, that tells you right there. Because all the white statues got their nose. And they whittle things all out in the open either. But all the statues that were original like that, yeah, it's a lot missing. Not only they nose, hello. It did. Pangea did break us apart. That was the before the flood. The lips give it away too, yeah, and the cheekbones and everything else. Again, you gonna do what your forefathers did. Every little black girl before she won get some braids and beads. All the little black boys gonna grow out a fro. They gonna get some kind of French braids, twists, locks, something in their hair. Don't nobody even gotta tell them to do it. It's just there. Now you see, you know, folks with braids and beads and all of that, but it's not. They don't come out. First thing we do, we trying to put some ponytails and babas, honey. Before that baby can even sit up good, we want them to be able to shake their head with beads and braids, babe. They can have this much ponytail. We gonna find a way to get a bead on it. We gonna find a way to get a ball, a barrette, a little golden clamp, baby. We gonna do something. You hear me? Okay. So when you see women in Egyptian movies and they got a braided wig on, you know better. You know better. But you can go in every hood, and especially in a church, it's gonna be a black lady with a braided wig on, and she gonna have some silver beads or something in her hair, and she gonna have that sequins hat sitting on top of it. And she didn't. She thought because she pinned the hat down to the wig that the wig wasn't gonna move when the Holy Ghost hit her. But we know it is, and she gonna be sitting there adjusting it when she's sitting down with a fan. Listen, go in the neighborhood in the summertime. All you gonna see is little girls with braids and beads, cause that's the easiest. Cause I ain't about to keep doing your hair and it'll be matted up. We about to put these braids and beads on it, cause you about to be in that pool, and we gonna rinse it and keep it going. And the whole summer, you gonna see braids and beads. Now, about a week before school, blowouts and ponytails. And for school too. But I'm saying in the summer, you already know you're gonna see it. And the smaller the braid, the better, because it needs to last for at least 6 weeks, and then I'll do it again. Then we're gonna do it 2 weeks before you go to school, a week before you go to school, a couple days, because I ain't about to be dealing with that. It's right in front of your face. It's not a style; it is a lifestyle. You said facts. My baby girl stay braided up. Okay. So when you go back and you look at the hieroglyphs and you see what you see, that's what it is. And if you go to the hood, you can still see those people. And I'm not saying they only in the hood, it's just concentrated. You know, once you move out of the hood, you're gonna let your daughters get blowouts like all the time because you don't want them to be ostracized for being ghetto. Moving on. Even though my little white baby said, TT, can you bring me up? Because that one little girl, she be like, you gonna do my hair today? It's always some. She be at that little chick out like, hey, auntie, what's up? You about to, and where my chips at? It's always gonna be a little diddling around, talking about, can I get some of those braids? What braids? Like the braid like he has, like the ones like my dad is gonna take me to get my hair cut, and then I, what are they, cornrows? Could I get some of those? Well, baby, but I want him to look exactly like his. So you want me to put some weave in your hair because your daddy gave you a buzz cut, babe? But auntie can, I'll figure out something. Because he got cornrows, baby, because his hair is bigger than what you see it. I know it looked flat down to his head, but if I take them braids out, he got about this much hair. And your little buzz cut ain't gonna get it. But let me see if I got some blonde braid hair in here. We gonna get you together. That little girl climbed through the window and did, and I had some. Did. That's why I be tickled when I see it, because just like that, little Bradley's gonna come down there, and Carter, he's gonna come and he's gonna want some braids and beads to the back because his hair's getting messed up when he's going swimming. You just gotta love little kids. Moving on. Let's go back to 13. Are y'all ready? It's the truth. You always want to go back to your roots. You always do. I'm gonna just leave that last comment. I was gonna say something. I'm not gonna be a wise tale, as my mama used to say. Here we go. Are you ready to rumble? Let's go. So it says, and now my children, I command you, give heed to Judah, Shannon, your father, and keep my words so as to perform all the Lord's just decrees and to obey the command of God. Do not pursue evil impelled by your lust. Do not pursue evil impelled by your lust, by the arrogance of your heart, and do not boast the exploits and strength of your youth, because this too is evil in the Lord's sight. Since I had boasted during a war, not even a beautifully formed woman's face would entice me, and I had scolded Reuben, my brother, concerning Bilhah, my father's wife. The spirit of envy and promiscuity plotted against me until I lay with Anan, the Canaanite woman, and with Tamar, who was pledged to marry my son. For I said to my father-in-law, I will confer with my father, and then I will take your daughter. But since he was unwilling to delay, he showed me a measureless mass of gold, which was in his daughter's name. He decked her in gold and pearls, and made her pour out wine for us at a feast. The wine perverted my eyesight, the pleasure darkened my heart, and I longed for her, and I laid with her. We read that already. So going down to 14, y'all, it says, and now, my children, I tell you, do not be drunk with wine, because wine perverts the mind from the truth, arouses the impulses of desire, and leads the eyes into the path of error. For the spirit of promiscuity has wine as its servant. We on page 799 in book 1. Did you hear that? Did you hear it? The spirit of promiscuity has wine or alcohol as its servant. Think about this. What's the first thing a person that plan on taking advantage of you do? They give you something to drink. They drop something in your drink. They give you too much to drink because they planning on taking advantage of you. Yep, something in the drink to make you relax. Ooh, to be off guard, because Lucifer and his angels, that's how they move. They need you to not be fully alert. Ain't that crazy? And we just be, hey, pumpkin. So is the devil using anything new? Is he using any new tricks? In Jacob days, in the father of Israel days, the devil was still using the same thing: money, women, fame, lust, alcohol. What do they say about the Hollywooders that go on and speak out? They say, we were drinking, and the next thing I know, I woke up the next morning and they had information to blackmail me with. And it was all types of things that happened to my body that I didn't even know happened because I was out of it. Diddy parties, hello. Liquid courage, it'll make you do things you wouldn't normally do. Come on, nope. A guy in Cleveland was just outed by doing that to women, and he is well known. So the same spirits, the same age-old spirits that was here 2, 3, 4, 5,000 years ago, and this is why I be trying to say, I don't know why people. You said that goes with the blackout spirit from the Testament of Solomon. It does. Okay. I believe it. All of them. All of them. All of them. The, so why is it that people with so much always want to take advantage of somebody that has nothing? Okay. Who went and watched Ironheart? And then I'm going to run to the restroom to feel powerful. Who went and watched Ironheart? Because I got to ask you a question. Y'all seen it? Okay. Did y'all pay attention to the name of the pizza place? No. The name of the pizza place was Desperate in Spanish. Desperito, or however you say it. The name of that restaurant was Desperate. And Lucifer met them when they was desperate. The man was desperate to get, okay, that. Desperate. It was like Desperito or something like that. But it was desperate. And everybody that he met that sat at that table was desperate. When he met the guy that wore the cape, desperate. He was desperately trying to get away from the police. When he met old girl, she was in a desperate situation. And he kept telling them, I'm going to give you whatever you want, but they was like, what you want? Something you won't even miss, your soul. And you going to have everything you want, but you're going to be dying slowly. And then as soon as I take every Desperado or Desperito, whatever it was called, desperate. I was wondering who was going to pick up. At first, I said, and it's in Spanish, and I don't read too much. I said, no, I know that means desperate. That means desperate. And I told my son, I said, do you see the name of the restaurant? It's Desperate. Thank you, Jupiter. I said, I wonder who's going to pick up on that. Soon as you walk through that door, he already know you desperate when you sit down. He already know 9 times out of 10, he about to get what he wants. And he starts showing you all the bad and sad things in your life because they make you feel more desperate. Ain't that crazy? Something so simple was written in white or whatever it was. I said, not they telling people they're desperate in Spanish. My eyes went straight to it. What? Why would they call it that? Because everybody that sat at that table with the devil was desperate. Hello. Now y'all know how their meetings. A desperate and reckless person. Okay. Ain't that crazy how they put that right in our face? They just be playing. Mm-hmm. I said, that's crazy. Do you think Tamara was desperate when she did what she did with the king? You said, well, I'm just getting here, but I was running errands, and this morning, 2 Chase ATMs at 2 different locations were not dispensing cash, and I'm in Chicago. Thank you for telling us. Tell me that's not crazy how that be right in front of our face. You said, nah, because she was about to marry my son. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She was supposed to because she had been brought from another place to be married, and customary law was if that person died before they could get married, she had to take a brother. And he was gonna give all them brothers, but they because of their mama, they wasn't busting her down. And even when they did, they let their juice fall on the floor. You hear me? Right? Verse. We had to make a whole shirt because folks, they just say whatever and do whatever. It's okay. We got something for that. This is the class rules, just in case you didn't know. Welcome to WOIU, We Outside International University. This is not church, it's school. We do not read the Bible, we study the Bible. And other books your pastor tells you not to. Please use your manners. Say please and thank you. Do not tell me what to do. Do not repeat yourself. I probably saw it the first time. Don't come in asking what we're talking about. Scroll up or just listen. Do not try to teach my class. If you know it all, go teach on your own page. Get disrespectful, get blocked. We are family. Stay and learn. Grab a pen, a notebook, and a journal. You will love it here. Mm-hmm. No, it's not. This is just the class rules. Okay. That's the class rules. Yeah. I had lost the shirt for a minute because it was folded up in the bin over here, but I found it. Thank you. Angel made that for me. Thank you, Angel. Public announcement, let's see. This is a real school, and schools have rules. So there's that. Those were all of them. I know they see all this gray hair in my head. Listen, you said those kindergartners on TikTok are always getting in trouble. Yeah. Sometimes it's the seniors. Because people think because they've been here in a long time that I don't know their names. I remember from 2 years ago and 3 years ago. Not every single one of them, but when I see them, like, oh, they didn't been here before. Oh, okay. So then I know you know the rules. Just like kids can't come to my house if they don't follow the rules. And so then people come in and they feel like because I don't know, but I don't show what do you call it? Uh Respect the person. Everybody can get it. Every single person. From the little ones to the old ones. Everybody. As y'all clearly stated the other day. I don't know if I like how y'all was talking about me to the company though. Y'all always want to wait till company come and try to say stuff. I realize what y'all do. Have a good day. You too. Listen. Yeah, I remember my first interaction with her. She said, "Shh, what happened between me and you got to do with the other people? Tell me. Y'all just sharing your little stories and stuff." No, they not talking about the good interactions, Sergeant. They not Sergeant. Listen, they not. They was talking about the rough ones, the tough love that has been given out over the years, and they were sharing their little stories and then telling other people our business. I was interacting with you. What do that got to do with her? You said you cut me a time or two, Steph. That I had to get the infection out. Petty. I don't know how I felt about that. I didn't tell y'all, but I didn't really know how I felt about it. Not sharing surviving circle stories. Listen, just crazy. It's gonna be a documentary. So the first time I came into her class, I thought that this was a church experiment. And I thought I could come in and act like a 66er. Everybody gonna have their face blacked out. I know your body. It looked just like your spirit. I know exactly who you are. Turn the light on. I know who you are. Yeah, yeah. Don't try to put that voice thing on there either. I know that's Queen. I know it is. I'm back. And sent me in the corner. I was in so much. Listen, CERCA to gather us up together as a group and individually. I'm ready to tell my story. You know what, Camilla, Miss Miller. She said CERCA gathered us up individually and as a group. I'm ready to tell my story for real, in real life. Listen, that's funny. Because most of the people that have been around me in my life tell me stories like that. You don't remember you said this to me? No. Well, I just want to tell you thank you because it changed my whole direction. Oh, well, good then. I never know what bag they going to come out of. Right. I never know what bag they going to come out of because I used to say a lot of stuff. And I told y'all my business was to cut people to their soul. But if it was productive, then let's go. I don't know. What did I say? Thank you. You hear me? Amazon. They got them in all colors. They got a pretty purple one too. And it go all the way to the flow. Mm-hmm. It's real and it got the... Listen. You said what I haven't said yet? I can't even lie to you because I've been... Listen. All my life I had to fight. For real. Because this is the thing, right? Okay. Watching the Chosen, I see why y'all told me to watch it. Now, I am watching the 5th season, and then I'm going to go back and watch the 4th and the 3rd. I'm going to go backwards, because I watched the 1st, but I started the 5th. And let me tell you this. Jesus, how they depict him in this, he be teaching, he teach like, well, I'm teaching like he teach, if that's anything similar to how Jesus taught. The whole acting out, putting on the cape when they was playing and he was doing the thing in the temple. You hear me? I had this for like over a year. When I get time, I will. Okay. But y'all see how he was having them act out the stories and all of that? Is that not what we do here? How many of y'all done went and got swords and shields and stuff? And start buying all your props. You won't even maybe be acting out the word, but you got them. You said, me. I'm trying to say, right. Maybe y'all acted out when y'all telling it to y'all kids. I don't know, or other people, but you got your stuff. You got your stuff. So, I was looking at how he be teaching, but he used to be chopping them. When he called them vipers, I said, this is why they be mad. That's my daddy. I act just like my daddy. When they was like, we gonna trick him up with questions, and he kind of looked like, oh God. That's the same feeling I be having when people be trying to come in here and think I don't know that you trying to set me up. The Holy Ghost is real. All them people that come in here and call themselves trying to trick me up and ask me questions and do all this, and then when they get their bubble busted, they act just like the people in that show. Now you want to plot to hurt me. Now you want to try to get us, to where we can't have class because what your plan was didn't work. Going on somewhere. And as you can see, the religious leaders were mad because it was somebody that was not listening. The pastors was letting everybody sell that stuff. The pastors was turning, that's who was doing it. And he turned it in like, how y'all letting this go on in the church house? The word of God is free. Why is y'all charging them? And then y'all trying to keep them out. And you ain't even getting in your own self. So you try to keep them out. I said, ooh. If you watch The Chosen, 5th season, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th episodes, yeah. And they was mad because the masses was following. They didn't want them. So they had to turn the people against them. You know what I mean? Like people we trying to do in here. The Pharisees and the Sadducees. They act just like their forefathers. Baby, he was breaking it down so good. I said, I be trying to tell the people, but never mind. And he had that leather back. I said, I got. Look, hold on. Wait, Winnie. That's how I walked on the scene on TikTok and YouTube. You better quit playing. I know that's my daddy. I know y'all seen that backpack he had on. I said, look at my. No, he got my backpack on. Naughty and got two of them just because. You heard me? Just in case I got to deal with the big Pharisees and the little ones. Hold on, I'm about to reenact my favorite part. You just give me one moment. So did I said, oh, I know that's my daddy. Show is. You just wait one moment. You just stay right there. He had his backpack on like this. You hear me? He had his backpack on. See, like this here. He walked in there like this and he said, what are you doing here? We're selling some. You ain't supposed to be selling chicken dinners in the church. It's for the Passover. It's for the pastor's anniversary. I said, you're not supposed to be selling chicken in a church. What are you doing here? This is a market. I said, turn around. I said, you ain't supposed to bring your church shirts up in here to sell them. Your book ain't supposed to be for sale in the church. He said, listen, you can't even hear the prayers no more because all you hear is money clanking and animals making noise. In my daddy house? I can't come into God's house and get nothing for free, even a parking space, even a tithe envelope. I can't hear not a prayer or a praise, but I hear Cash App sounds. They said, what you gonna do about it, Jesus? You ain't about to do nothing. He said, you just hold on a second. Wait right there. I got something to show you. I got something in here. Now, Jesus, answer me this. Why is you walking around They said, what you gonna do about it? He said, get out of my daddy house. I said, now, nigga, get up out of here. Nigga, cut. All of y'all. And y'all, Pharisees, y'all's making my daddy house a den of thieves, nigga. Can't nobody come in here and praise, nigga. What's up? Run up, nigga. What you got to say now, nigga? Come on with that, nigga. I said, ooh, yeah. He got my backpack on and he done put the girl up out the bed. That's how I did over here on TikTok. I had my handy dandy Jesus bag with me. Did. Already got masked. That's my daddy. And we travel the same with the same beautiful leather backpack and the leather stripe in that bad boy. The only day you got a backpack on is the day you going to the church. You already knew what you was coming to do. All the other days I didn't see him with, I ain't watched all. He had a little belt around him. That was it. I said, well, he got a nice backpack. That looked like mine's. He set that thing down there and grabbed his head. I said, oh, yeah, that's my daddy because I already got both of them. I'm trying to tell you, I'm ready, Dad. Where we going? You hear me? But when I came to TikTok and I said they not supposed to be asking y'all for no money. You're not supposed to have to buy the word of God. You're not supposed to have to buy those classes. You're not supposed to have to pay nothing inside the church. You bring your alms, which is your tithes, and that should take care of everything. Hello. So then they start saying the bigger the animal, the bigger your sin, you gotta pay more. Well, what if I don't got it, but my sin is still big? So my sin can't be absolved because I ain't got no money? You hear me? Listen, one thing about Jesus, he was always gonna step. He been about it since they did. Listen, since the day after woman was, and is, and was. You said you need a prayer. That's $25 for basic, $50 for intermediate, and $100 for advanced. Ain't that crazy? Baby, as soon as I seen him with that backpack, I said it's about to be trouble. But I Daniel wanted to get up and put mine on as he was walking. It's the middle of the night. I don't care. Do I need to get up and get in my closet and get my backpack there? Because I think it's about to be trouble. Trouble, trouble. And it was. I said, ooh. That's how y'all girl bust up on TikTok. You hear me? Y'all better quit letting them lie to y'all. They not even getting in. They don't even believe the word they be preaching to you. I promise you they don't. I'm about to show you. And then they came in here trying to trick me up. Nigga, my daddy got... You don't know who my daddy is? Jesus didn't come looking like the regular church people either. Hello. That didn't mean he didn't have that fire. Hello. That don't mean he wasn't coming in and wrecking shop and changing minds. Hello. The people wouldn't have even received him if he looked like a church person, because they already was used to the church people running game, taking their money, making them feel guilty, telling them they wasn't close to God. Oh, they was used to that. They was used to it. Don't forget. That's what they was used to. And again, hello. What y'all tell me? If I would have acted like a normal church person, y'all would have swiped. Yes or no? How long you been here? How long you been here? All of y'all, most of y'all came out of church. Most of y'all know what a reverend looked like, just like them people did in that show. 3 years, 3.5. Oh, okay. Hello. You know how long they had followed Jesus? About 3 years. Oh, okay. About 3 years before everything popped off. Hello. Hello. That's my dad. I didn't want to come in acting like all the religious people that you know. I didn't want to look like and I told God that I will teach as much as you want. I just don't want to do it in there because I don't want them to control how our classes go. I want you to be free to do what you want to do in my classes, and that's exactly what happens here. As soon as I heard the first, and the Bible says, I would have scrolled, because don't do that. All that fussing on my phone, girl. You said you need to pay for those Hail Marys. Oh, Lord, getting rid of the sin cost. Come on. Being here from the jump. Okay. So for me, that show to be however long, and I just watched the first part of it, and now I'm going all these years back and seeing that, it had my blood pumping fast. I said, ooh, I like it, Dad. I like it. So they don't feel bad, because they was always throwing my daddy out too. And so then it made me feel better. Because the church folks always had a vendetta against me for some reason. Even when I was a kid, I ain't even did nothing. I wasn't even a bad kid either. My sister asked me this morning why I stopped going to church. That led to a long conversation. If you go back and you just watch that part, just watch I think it's either 2 and 3 or 3 and 4, or 2, 3, and 4 of The Chosen, you're going to see something. And mind you, I ain't watched all the rest of it. I watched a little bit of the first season when y'all was telling, remember I kept telling you I can't get with it. I said, but I will. It'll come a time. It's time now. because now it's hitting. But you got to think, I'm grateful for it because it let me know why he had me doing the stuff he had me doing outside of the church. I'm grateful. Truly grateful. Because what God has done for me, I feel like the world needs a part of it. And in church, I wouldn't be able to tell the stories the way that I do. I wouldn't be able to tell my testimony for real the way that I do. I wouldn't be able to offer love to whoever needs it, no matter how they look, no matter their orientation, what they call themselves, who they used to worship. I wouldn't be able to do it like this because they would stop them at the door. Well, we outside, so anybody can walk up. It don't matter. Listen, there's an episode about the woman with the issue of blood, and they call her Veronica. Just look, just like the Book of Nicodemus. See, I told y'all they be putting it on there. Would it be? They only put the part because Christians is so sensitive. They don't. They're so fragile. I don't know how they warriors and they so fragile. Talking about they in the army of the Lord and they so fragile. That's why God had to bring the disciples and the people that came out of the masses, because if you pay attention to them priests, they real fragile. But they always scheming on somebody else. And they want to be viewed as holy. And Jesus told them, he said, you said the producer is that Daddy is Jenkins from Left Behind. Okay. He did his thing. Because people want to depict it like, oh, no. If nothing is new under the sun, that means the same thing that was going on when Jesus was there is going on right now. And I see it. Y'all see it. You said the son does movies and the dad writes books. They doing a good job. Look. Yeah. It's funny. Because y'all know y'all nephew is drawing what he saw. And I told y'all he's putting it into a little movie thing. So it makes sense. I read the books. My son draws the pictures. Come on in, son. Come on in. You said, I'm so grateful to have found you. I stopped attending church and found you. I definitely needed you in my life. God did that. Yeah. Yeah, he did. So, with that, it's not a movie. It's a series called The Chosen. I'm grateful for it, too. You know? Because if you look at everything that's happening now, we gonna get to that too. We wasn't even supposed to be over here. We were supposed to be way somewhere else. Way somewhere else. Let's get through this little 13 and then we're gonna get to what we were supposed to be in. We wasn't even supposed to be over here. But somebody needed to hear that they was about to throw their life away for a quick dive or a pogo session. Don't do it. You might lose everything and you're not gonna be able to hide it. I already know this will happen. Somebody was about to take the plunge. It's Saturday today. Don't do that. You might throw away everything you got. Stay where you at. Hello. Oh, we did finish. We did. Oh, no. 14, I'm sorry. 14. And so it says, for the spirit of promiscuity has wine as its servant for the indulgence of the mind. If any one of you drinks wine to the point of drunkenness, your mind is confused by sordid thoughts, and your body is kindled by pleasure to commit adultery. Thus he commits sin and is unashamed. Such is the drunkard, my children. He who is drunk has respect for no one. See, even I was deceived, so that I was not ashamed before the throng in the city. Because before the eyes of all, I turned aside to Tamar, and committed a great sin, and disclosed to my sons my acts of uncleanness. When I had, hold on. I'm trying to read with magnify plus magnify on. That ain't working. All right, there we go. Sorry, y'all. All right. Da, da, da. It says, when I had drunk wine, I flouted shamelessly God's command and took the Canaanite woman. He who drinks wine needs much perception, my children, and this is the perception the wine drinker requires. So long as he is decent, he may drink. But if he exceeds the limit, the spirit of error invades his mind and makes the drunkard become foul mouthed and lawless. Yet rather than be ashamed, he boasts in his dishonorable action and considers it to be fine. Hello? Is that true? When folks is drunk, they do all kinds of crazy stuff. And then the first thing out their mouth was, I was drunk. We on page 799. So you don't feel no shame until the next day. What they call it, the walk of shame. Ain't that crazy how the word lines up with what everybody be talking about today? I went out. Well, you never wonder how I got in this situation. And then everybody got their walk of shame pictures. They walk of shame video. Ain't that crazy? See, it's been made trendy to have a walk of shame now. And people giggle at it. But if you knew that the devil has set you up the day before, the week before, hello? He plotted. And he won. He was victorious over you. Some even say it's an alter ego. Because it's another entity ruling over your body. You said before and after. Okay. So has anything changed? Since then to now, has anything changed? The same demons are able to use the same plays and they work. And you want to know why? Because we don't have this. How many of you, maybe if you could have read it broke down like this, especially what we about to go to, real quick, it might have made you think differently about some of the situations you allowed yourself to get in. It's so crazy that I've been telling myself that I don't want to drink tomorrow at my son's shower. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. 15, real quick. Chapter 15, look. It says, the promiscuous man is unaware when he has been harmed and shameless when he has been disgraced. So you give your meat out to everybody, you promiscuous man. It said you don't even know you about to shame yourself. You don't even know you about to be a disgrace. The devil tell you, oh yeah, go on and do it. You about to be shame, shame, shame. And it's all because of your lust. Man, oh man, this is for me, for real. This could have saved me from so much. Okay. I know it would have saved me. But again, they hide this so that people keep doing stuff because it's a trend. A trend to help you get to hell faster. Moving on. Here we go. Ooh. For even someone who is a king, if he is promiscuous, is divested of his kingship, since he has been enslaved by sexual impulses, just as I experienced. For I gave my staff, that is the stability of my tribe, my family, my girdle, that is my power, and my crown, that is the glory of my kingdom, which was everything for him because he was a king. Judah. How many men have lost their jobs, their home, their family because of promiscuous behavior? How many women have lost their job, their home, and their family because of promiscuous behavior? So Lucifer ain't bringing nothing new. He's bringing all the same stuff, and he always goes for the powerful people. Now, you don't have to be rich and powerful. You could just be the most powerful person in your house, because his job is to tear up kingdoms. Kingdoms are families. There are generations coming out of you and your children and your husband. Okay. So if he can start with the head, everybody else gonna follow. Exactly. She, not me. You hear me? He don't care how we get in. But isn't it crazy that all the way back then and all the way up to now, sex is what takes people down? Sex and money. Because he literally said those two things is what took him down. Sex, lust, and power, money. Do you hear me? Ain't that crazy? Devil ain't using nothing new. Nothing. We see powerful men and women right now that are taken down by scandal, and it's always got something to do with some money, and it's always got something to do with intimacy, and that some they shouldn't have been having. So the devil don't, he uses the same thing. And that's why I don't go walking through the woods or nothing no more. I stay away, I steer clear from the woods, because there's a lot of trees out there. Big ones, little ones, tall ones, short ones, they all out there. But I didn't walk through the woods before. Okay? So I just stay on the path. The golden path, I just stay on it. I don't want to venture off into the trees and be in the woods or nothing. I don't want to do it. You hear me? Because all it takes is for you to touch one tree and your life will be over. It could be a number of things. It could be the tree that's going to fall on you and unalive you. Hello. In real life. You said, and people would laugh at me because I chose to be celibate. I bet they're not laughing now. I'm trying to tell you, not with flesh-eating diseases, though. Right, it's so crazy. I just had this conversation with my daughters this morning. It's real. It's real. You can do whatever you want to do, but what's it going to cost you? You said, I need to send this. Oh, yep, the guy I got pregnant by was outed to the many women he manipulated, got pregnant, abandoned, etc. He did so many wrong. My miscarriage was my protection. Even in my sin, God have mercy on me. Baby girl. Listen. I'm trying to tell you, he ruined many lives, but I saw he was controlling and left. That woke me up for real, girl. I'm trying to tell you, the devil be trying to trap y'all. Listen, you heard what? I don't want no parts of it. And I'm not saying, oh, you got to learn your triggers. You understand what I'm saying? The devil know what you like. Do you? I'm going to say it again. The devil knows what you like. Do you? Most people don't know their triggers, and they'll keep ending up in the same situation. It's a different body. That's what a familiar spirit is. You think different face, different case. No, same spirit. You know, in a casing, you can put chicken in there. You can put vegetables in there. You can put pork. You can put lamb. Sausages, they even got fake meat in them. A up dog. Or whatever it's called. It ain't even no meat. Same casing. I felt that. You said did mine did me and so many others dirty. It's like he takes pleasure in creating and abandoning kids. I thank God that my son is surrounded by love and acceptance despite my ex's rejection. Yes, facts. He came off as a godly man. He was a snake, and I saw through him. You mean he acted like the Pharisees and the Sadducees? Hello. Charm is deceptive and beauty is fleeting, but a woman who fears the Lord is to be praised. That part. I'm trying to tell you, it's a hello. See, this is the thing. As you study the word, you will see life. And like I told y'all, if the word has never popped up off the page to you, it is going to do it over here. God going to make sure of it. Because sometimes when you read the Bible, you think, oh, holy, this, that. Listen. I see all the people I know in the Bible, even myself. More so me than other folks. But the situations I would be in, somebody already went through this. This is why it's important for you to journal, because you never know. You might have to show one of your hump. Girl, I just went through that. I just didn't tell y'all about it. But I can tell you the days and what I wrote down. Yes, I have. And God let me out. You will see your reflection, that part. Too, and will. You will see your reflection. You will see it. And sometimes it's real ugly. Most times it's real ugly. You be like this, especially when you first start out. You said the Bible says a man who does not take care of his kids is worse, is no better than an infidel in real life. And it doesn't matter the life that they portray. And this women too. It ain't just men. We're not just harping on men. It's women too. There's women that don't take care of their children. They don't care what's happening to them. They don't care what's going on with them. They don't teach them nothing. They don't do nothing. And later on in life, a lot of times it comes back and they be dealing with stuff that they should have been dealing with their kids when they was 15, 16, at 55, 60 years old. Because they never taught them. And then they want to complain because they are dealing with things with their children who still have the mentality of a 10, 12-year-old and a 45, 50 years old, 60 years old. It said what? I know someone who had his own grandma put out on him because of the games he led her on for almost a year after saying, huh? Huh? Wait a minute, what? She was married to a man before him. His own grandmother? I don't understand. He was dating his grandmother? I got that wrong, I know, right? All right. The grandma was doing it? Oh, okay. Got it. Grandma. That kind of grandma. Okay. Oh, somebody got a grandma pulled out on him because of the games. Let her on for almost a year. Okay, girl, I know. I was like, wait a minute, what? Got it. Grandma. Not that kind of grandma, the other grandma. Got it. My kind of grandma. Okay. I was about to say, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. I got it. Like, right. I got it. That's why I was like, hold on. Wait, what? My kind of grandma. Got it. Got it. I was about to say, wait a minute. What? Wait, what? Wait. Wait a minute. I know they be saying keep it in the family. Now, wait a minute. Not you trying to catfish your own grandma. It was the other kind of grandma. Got it. Baby, I was like, wait. Listen. Don't act like it ain't been no wild stories over here. I was like, hold on, wait. I read that wrong. Let me move my glasses right. Because, baby, what? Listen. All right, so we're going to get down through this 15 and then we're going to go on. Well, actually, we're just going to skip past that. I'm about to just take you down here to 16. The first couple verses here, it says, take care to be temperate with wine, my children, for there are in it 4 evil spirits. So we know that alcohol is called wine, spirits, whatever, right? We know that it's alcohol, but there's different ratios of the alcohol, right? So it says wine, the spirits that come along with wine are desire, heated passion, debauchery, and sordid greed. Out top. You already got these four spirits working against you the moment you start drinking. Not just one. So drunkenness don't come by itself. It's 5. Just basically saying you need to do it in moderation. Because the moment that you drink too much, Seekers of New Perspective, please look it up. And it's SORDID. Not sordid, not sorted, sordid. Sounds the same but different. SORDID. Sordid greed. Okay? But if you think about it, yes, I can. The four spirits that come are desire, heated passion, debauchery, and sordid greed. SORDID. Off rip. Soon as you drink too much. Now remember we read it said if you gonna drink to your, don't be going past your limit basically. Okay? Exactly. It's when you go over that limit, instantly the devil like this. Yeah, have another. And don't people always talking about meeting the devil in a bar? The stories that people show us, they met the devil in a bar, whether as a female or a male, he can transition into both. They met him at a bar, or leaving the bar, or on their way to the bar. A lot of people met him at the bar. He said liquor releases your inhibitions, and inhibition literally means a mental process imposing restraint upon behavior or another mental process such as a desire. They need you to be not aware. But if it has that in it, should we not drink it at all? Asking because I had a glass yesterday. This is the thing. Jesus drank wine. It's when you get drunk. It's not a sin to drink. Okay? But he said if you know for a fact that you can't drink without getting drunk, then it's best that you don't drink. You hear me? Like for me, alcoholism runs in my family, right? Bad. So as a kid, I knew, well, addiction, period. I ain't just gonna say alcohol. Addiction is and it ain't all to substances. Some of it is to power. Some of it is, whatever. Addiction runs in my family on both sides like crazy. So then I know certain things I don't need to take part in. Social drinking, not blackout drunk. Exactly. Do you see what I'm saying? Or whatever it is. Some people, have an addiction to power, and they will do anything to get it. You see what I'm saying? Gambling, see, addiction. And it's all, an addiction is just something you cannot stop doing if you wanted to. That means something else has power over you. It controls you. It tells you how to think, how to move, how to act, how to treat people. Another entity has control over you. Mine too, I prayed that God would take the taste and love of liquor away from me. Now I can't even smell alcohol without being grossed out. Guess what? We used to turn up, and it wouldn't be a lot, but y'all know how to have me a little bit, right? All that wine is in there. It's been on my thing for however long since we really ain't been doing the Friday night turn ups. And sometimes I think I'm gonna give me a glass of wine, and then I just don't. You hear me? But I lived with an alcoholic, and when he was around, I drank more liquor than I had drank in probably my whole life. I would drink once a week on Fridays with him, and then I started telling him, I don't want to do this. You drink every day. I can't. Like, I got to get up. I got to move around. I got these kids. And it wasn't drinking until I was drunk, but I had never drank alcohol every day. Well, when I worked at the club, I drank, but I was still, I didn't want to be sloppy in the club. So I'm going to get me a shot or two. And this is just being transparent. But I was going to drink plenty of water. And a lot of my drinks that guys thought had drinks in them, it was Sprite and some orange juice. Me and the girl at the bar had a deal. So maybe the first one might be alcohol so you could smell it. How long did I do what for? Work in a club? On and off for not too long. Why? Why are you talking about drinking? Which one? Oh, you drink often. Got it. I don't. like I said, my grandmother was an alcoholic. There was a lot of people that I saw. So that wasn't, I didn't ever want to be passed out drunk. That wasn't a thing. You know what I mean? But it doesn't matter. You can be addicted to other stuff that have you acting crazy and not listening to God. You said, I'm going to chase my shot with, yeah. I don't like the way it makes me feel anymore since I've gotten older, but I wasn't really ever. My stepdad started off offering me alcohol when I was 11. By 14, I was drinking in school. At 19, I was in the Army, still drinking heavily. By 21, see this. By 21, I was tired and didn't want it anymore. Exactly. And those are all the years that your body was forming, and you shouldn't have been drinking at all. You said for you, it silences the whole spirit. Well, that makes sense. Yeah. This is the thing. I'm not knocking nobody because, again, you can be addicted to cigarettes, you could be addicted to weed, you could be pills, everything. Like I said, intimacy, you could be addicted to all kinds of stuff. And it's anything that has control over you. We're just using alcohol right now because this is what we're talking about. But lust controls this man as well. And it's just saying, and you got to think about it most times, that's the first thing that people give kids. I I come from a family where they used to put beer in babies' bottles to make them go to sleep. They'll give you a hot toddy when you sick that's full of liquor, so you can sweat out your cold and all of this stuff. You said especially in the Caribbean. Do you understand? It's a real thing. I remember family members giving my cousins me when I was like 5. I told y'all they was passing a beer can around, and I was like, mm-mm. I didn't like the way beer smelled when I was a little kid. I don't know why. My grams definitely gave me beer as a baby. Most of them. That's how they got babies to go to sleep. hmm And it wasn't just they'll give them like some cognac or something mixed in some kind of juice or something and put some sugar in it. Baby don't even know they drinking like some Southern Comfort or something. They'll put it in some tea, sweeten it up real good, and have that baby out of there. It's a struggle every day. It is. Yes, I know about drive-through liquor stores. He said, "Yeah, my grandma was giving it to us at 2. Yeah, because that's that generational curse. Y'all see it. They did rub it on gums for teeth, and they sure did. Sure did. Yep, they'll definitely go get some vodka and hit them babies' gums. Sure would. And then laugh at them because the baby doing like that. I remember this. This is when car seats didn't have no straps. You just put the baby in the car seat. Wasn't no straps to strap him down. Baby being flipped out the car seat and everything. Y'all remember? Wasn't no seat belts to tie it down or nothing. He said I knew I had a problem when I was 20 and sat on my couch, on my kitchen counter and downed a whole bottle of wine by myself. I know how God is the reason I have a functioning liver. This part, this Niecy Poo. Mm-hmm. We sure used to be laughing at my cousins, my baby cousins, when they would do it. So I know, yes, babies sitting there looking like grandma rubbing their gums together like that. Yeah, it's crazy, but it's the truth. Dang, I'm old and grateful. You said, yep, someone would have to sit in the back to hold the seat down. Yep. Yeah, that's crazy. I really am old. Anyway, I don't know. You said got me over here piddling, honey, because it's the truth. So hopefully, I don't know who this was for today. I remember them seatbelts didn't have the seatbelts didn't have a chest strap right. About to get your whole back knocked out. Then you hit the brakes like that. And then you was gonna hit the back of that seat, and you better hope it ain't no cigarette ashtray back there, the metal ones that was rusty. With no cup holders. Because you wasn't supposed to drink in the car. You didn't eat or drink in cars back then. You had to wait till you got home. You bet not. Unless you was on a road trip and they was gonna have plastic down on the seats and on the bottom. Because they don't want no chicken grease in their custom interior. Mm-mm. You better eat it in that napkin, and you better not let it, because that grease get on my seat and you won't be riding in here no more. You'll be on the top of the car. They used to talk crazy to us. That's probably why I talk crazy to people right now. Listen. Mm-hmm. You didn't eat in the cars back then. Or pound cake crumbs, nothing. You wasn't getting ice cream, you was getting out of the car. Listen. Well, thank you. We not done. We were supposed to be on to something else, but seeing as how we've been talking about all that, I wanted to show y'all some of the stuff that was in this dispensational. Listen, this class was for me today because I've been asking nonstop, where do my sins run deep? Well, you know what? God always got an answer for all of us. And that's why, and it's the duck backs, that part. Listen, this the thing, girl, that chicken is a smell. That on the road chicken hit different in the morning when it's, don't it? And they got the paper towel, and so the paper towel smell like grease. Cause, baby, ooh, get your little hot sauce, and they put it up in the window so it can stay warm right there in the back window right there. Y'all remember that's when all the kids used to have to be like squeezed in. Get your leg off of me, it's hot, and it be sweat in between y'all legs and they legs because they was only gonna turn the air on really at nighttime, like evening time. In the morning, you was gonna ride with the windows down, so you had to smell. And the only time they was gonna roll them up is when they was coming next to a cow or a pig truck. And then all the seats was like pleather, so you sticking to the seats for a long time, and wasn't no tent, so the sun is just beaming down on you. You gotta listen to they old school, and you gotta know where your shoes is at. You can't let your shoes get lost because when it's time to get out, you got 2 minutes to get in there, go to the bathroom, wash your hands, and get back in this car so we could go. You said sweat in between the legs, right? They sweat and your sweat mixing together because y'all so close in the back because they just have 5 kids in the back of this one long seat car. No, we road trip so much. My son has his own tray table in the back seat. He can set up his food, drink, and movies right there. Right. I got you. My kids was like that too, but I'm talking about when I was a little girl. Wasn't none of that. Nothing. And everybody was gonna get a drink to share. They was gonna get a big 64-ounce something, and y'all was gonna share their drink, which was horrible because some kids always got spit too much, and then you try to let everybody drink before you give that cup to them, and then it's always the kid that's gonna open it and try to dig their hand in there and get some ice. Like, no. And don't be drinking too much because we ain't making a bunch of rest stops, and ain't going you gonna eat and go to the bathroom, and that's it. The back seat in the station wagon making faces at the drivers behind you, and get thrown to the back when they stop. Get thrown to the back when they stop, baby. Yes, indeed. Dang, I'm old. You said my 2-year-old. I already know how they do. That's why I don't let kids drink out my drink. And you said I'm 53 and still don't eat after people. Me either. And I love my grandbabies. Love them. Baby, I will not let them drink off my cup. I will get myself up and go get you. I'll pour you some. And my baby must have grabbed this cup when we was in the car. And my daughter said, look what she got. I said, what? I'm pouring that coffee out. I don't care if I just made it. I'm pouring it out. You is not supposed to drink off my mom's straw. So anyway, I was looking through our dispensational chart, and these people, I get where they was going. Mind you, this book was written 104 years ago that I have in my hands right now, 1919. Okay, so it's 104 years, right now. 1919 to now is 104 years, right? Because 1919 to 2019 is 100, and then we in 2025, so that would be 104 years. My baby refuses to drink after people. He says, "Ew, my mouths have bacteria." I love him because I was like that. I didn't want nobody. Listen, I used to get whoopings, and I'll just be thirsty. I don't want you drinking. I don't want you eating off my straw. I mean, my fork or my spoon. I just did. I had brothers, so it just. And then I got pregnant at 16, and my son used to always be trying to put his little wet mouth on my stuff. No, son. He had every kind of cup you can think of. All my kids. Quit drinking out of your sister's cup. I got some initial coffee cups in there right now that's theirs that I brought with me, even when they was in. Why are you drinking out your sister's cup? They was in senior high school. You got your own cup with your initial on it. Don't drink out of her cup. She been looking for her coffee mug all week and it's been upstairs in your room. Drink out of your own coffee mug. Everybody got one. I still buy them their own cups now. We survived. Listen, it was rough times. It was, but yeah, we did. Back in the days, we didn't backwash, and if you did, we'll let you have the cup. Yeah, you could just take it off. So look, y'all. I was looking through this dispensational book, and I found some things that were interesting. Again, this was 100 years ago. This might have been when they started telling a lie about the rapture. I don't know. I'm thinking. But I want y'all to take some pictures of this stuff so that some of y'all already have the book, so you don't need it. But I do want you to go look at the pages. Okay? So if you already have your dispensational book, I want you to just take screenshots today so you know which pages to look back at. Because there ain't no page numbers on here. Okay? I don't know if y'all can see it all the way. I'm gonna move up closer for y'all on YouTube, but for TikTok, this is what you gonna get, cause it's a lot, and I know it's little, but hopefully you can blow it up in a screenshot. Okay, or I'll do half and half for y'all. But the book of Ezekiel, I want y'all to go looking on here. Okay. Some very interesting stuff in this book. Okay. Right. Look right there. Okay. I felt this book about to fall and rip. All right. It's called the Dispensations, the Dispensational Truth. Okay, this y'all next picture. Hold on. The spirit world. This is very interesting, this page. Now, how he got some of this set up in here, we know that ain't how it's really gonna go, but you know, this was 100 years ago. But it's very interesting how they thought about things. So I'm gonna let y'all get 2 pages. Okay, so here's the first. Oh, here's the first page. And then here's the second. I'm trying to open it so y'all can get that middle part, because that middle part is important. But okay. You need to look for it. You don't know where it is. Make sure ain't nobody stole it. There's some stuff in here about demonology, the 3 tabernacles. Some real good stuff in here. I was looking at it and I was like, oh, of course, again, they got it kind of turned a little bit different, because they got the Christians getting out of here before the rapture, but we know that's not a thing. But there was some interesting stuff. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, y'all might want to grab this. Take this screenshot. Hold on, YouTube, and then take this one. I gotta be careful. This book is 104 years old, and I just not really being careful with it. Y'all got it? If you don't get it, just go to YouTube. Okay? So here's the first page, family. Hold on. And here's the second page. Okay. So when y'all get time, just look through there a little bit. Okay? Just look through there a little bit, because there's some interesting stuff in those pages that I had y'all to screenshot. And there's more, and we'll go over them maybe later on today. But, oh, we're going to put you back where you go. And then come back over here. Hopefully this is charged. And I want us to, you're welcome. I want us to read something real quick. See if this computer gonna do what it needs to do. Thank you. Okay. So with that, oh girl, turn this right. There we go. While this computer is coming up. All right. Ooh, it's hot. I think I'm having a flash, y'all. Give me a second. I probably need some water too. All right, so we're gonna go to Bible Gateway for just a minute, and then I'm gonna let y'all go because we've been on here 3 hours already. You said the PDF is free for download on Chrome. Thank you. So to those of you, the Dispensational Truth is free. Is a free download on Chrome. Thank you. That's the good thing about a lot of these old books. You can download them for free. They over like 100 years old. Most times you can download them for free. The books from like the 1600s and 1500s and all of that, you can download them for free. I'll be right back, y'all. I need to get some water too. Hold on, family. gonna watch some more of The Chosen today. Is my go. I've been trying to chill out a little bit because it's a lot going on here right now. You hear me? A whole lot. Now, again, the person that wrote that book lived 100 and some years ago. And again, they talk about the rapture. Move that around. Move the rapture to the end of everything that you see on them charts. Because they didn't tell us. You heard a notification? Probably. I just turned on this computer, so it's probably that or my phone. Ain't no telling. Oh, not that you listening. That's my brother. Look at my brother reading his Bible. Well, go ahead then, boy. Good job. Thank you. I appreciate you. When I tell y'all I'm always working, my brother is growing his relationship with God now, and he's out of religion. Well, he's coming out of religion and he's getting into relationship. And so sometimes it be kind of weird, you know, because I was like the family crazy. And then whenever people are taught of religion, they be finding me and stuff. And they start to see that all the crazy stuff that CERCA was telling them was not crazy at all. It was actually the way that they needed to be living. And the only way I could tell them is because I had to learn to live that way. And you said good job. I'm proud of him, though. I am. And I know it's hard, especially taking it for me, because if you've been told that person is crazy, you shouldn't listen to them, then the family be kind of skeptical. But it's like, I'm living my life. I've had so many experiences with God that are not driven by fake church, you know, like y'all. All the testimonies that we hear every day, all of the experiences that we have watching y'all grow in the Lord, like, it's better than all of that other stuff. I don't care if a pastor ever recognized me. That don't matter to me. But watching y'all lives change, watching people say the habits and things are going away, medicine healed. It's just so many things. Degrees and going back to school or starting school for the first time, whatever, getting married, stop cheating on your husband or wife, treating your kids better, a better employee, a better parent. Like, that is the stuff that shows me that God called me to do what I'm supposed to do, because y'all lives are changing. You see what I'm saying? And when God is in the midst of it, it might take a minute, but them people that was walking with Jesus didn't get perfect the day they started following him. They had to walk and learn his ways. That's why he was constantly teaching. Every day was a new story. Every day was a new parable, because he might have saw something in the crowd and said, let me tell a story about this, so that don't nobody feel isolated. I'm just going to tell it like a story. And who it applies to, it applies to. Right? He wasn't so much calling people out like the Pharisees and the Sadducees did. They was always going to pick one or two people or a small group of people and get everybody to go up against them. Jesus was going up against the crowds. But he wasn't making everybody in the crowd feel like they wasn't worthy. He was showing them how to be worthy, how to be accepted by God, showing them how to get to God, not pushing them away, trying to say you ain't made it to where I made it to. Well, I don't know. Moving on. This will be mind blowing. trying to see. So it's gotta be. Oh, right there. Okay. Can we go to Revelations 19, please? Revelations 19. And we're going to go to verse 8. So Revelations 19 and 8. And I'm reading the easy read version. Read it in whatever version. ERV. We're going to ERV. Mm-hmm. Y'all ready? And then I'm going to go warm up some of that lasagna and make me a salad. I got them garlic knots that y'all was talking about. I'm going to try them again today, but the bread, I smashed it and it went back exactly to where it was supposed to be, and then I ripped it, and it, like, I ripped it in half and it all acted like it want to come back right to the same place. And I was like, this bread got that, it's still fake. You could just tell. Smash it and crunch it all up, it just swells back up like styrofoam. I mean, like a foam, like your beauty blenders. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it still did the same thing. I saw that. So, all right, here we go. Like a sponge, yeah. I got it in there. I'm gonna reheat it today and put some butter on it and see if that changes it. But you smash it, it go right back. You said the best is homemade garlic butter and then butter croissants. Yep. I just gonna have to start making. I just wish I had some kids here to eat what I don't eat. Is the problem. I just don't want to have to make it. Like even making that lasagna, even a bread pan full is too much for me because it's only me, and I don't know how to cook a little bit, so I'm having to teach myself how to do that. But anyway, here we go. Fine linen was given to the bride for her to wear, and the linen was bright and clean. The fine linen means the good things that God's holy people did. So your attire, your heavenly attire, is going to be tied to the good things that you did while you was on earth. It's funny because a lot of people that wear name brand things treat people really bad. We're going to talk about it. A lot of people that have the most expensive things, they don't treat people good. They don't want you stepping on their shoes. They don't want you even thinking about touching their bag, their clothes, their expensive furniture, and all this old stuff. And so that's crazy that when you get into heaven, your clothes are going to be representative, or they're going to represent the good things that you did on earth. And you can't sit with them. Ain't that crazy? If I can say this, you looked good, but you weren't good. Hello. You looked good, but your actions were not good. So, what do you think the raiment of the people that go to hell is going to look like? Tattered, smelly, disgusting, molding, holes in it, mobs, whatever? Because the outward appearance was more important than how they moved on the earth. But in heaven, your good things that you did is what's going to cover you. That's good. What y'all think about that? Diana, you said, yep, that was you. What y'all think about that? It got real quiet. Hello? Y'all better be happy I ain't got my bullhorn batteries yet. Because I'd have said hello real loud in your ear. What y'all think about? Are you thinking about when you was dressed to the nines, you was treating people real nasty? And now that you just go around in your sweats and it ain't really about what you look like, you're nicer? Is anybody going to say amen because they know that was them? Everyone thinking about our past. Cindy said, well, when I had them white. No. Y'all gonna act like it wasn't y'all. You said many people gonna be regular if they get in. How many people, instead of buying a $5,000 purse, could have fed 400 people with that same $5,000? You said, yeah, it's me. Uh-oh. You said my high ego kicks in. Interesting. You start to feel yourself. You said, all right, fine. Amen. Oh, Isabel, your niece said, all right, fine. Or you said, all right, fine. Okay, well, we'll move on. Yeah, it'll kick you in later. You said, I would like a white robe with a pair of Jesus 12s, please. This part. You said 5,000 for a shirt is diabolical. Yeah. Right. So it's crazy that your good deeds will be your clothes in heaven. That's cool. That's an amazing thing to think about. It really is. Everything that you do here applies to the next life. Okay? Now, here we go. Then the angel said to me, write this: great blessings belong to those who are invited to the wedding meal of the Lamb. Then the angel said, these are the true words of God. Now listen. Y'all want to see how much of copyright infringement or intellectual property thief Lucifer is? As a kid, I had top notch, and our house was the most decked out and stayed with food. I would want my cousins to come, and when they would, I would treat them so nasty being stingy. That was her house too, but she used to get mad at me. She told y'all she used to love me because I wouldn't buy into that. And so whatever they wanted, I gave it to them, and I got whoopings all the time. She told y'all out of her own mouth. She still do it right now. That's a lot of groceries. That part. She still do it right now. She's teaching my great nephews to live exactly like that right now. Invite the other kids over. Look what he got. Look what they got, and y'all don't have it. Yeah. And that's why I used to get the skin beat off me, because I'm giving it to everybody. Go, you get some, you get some, you get some, and you get some. It's real. It's still happening right now. All right. Oh, that's what I was going to say. So, after you get your new clothes, if you get to heaven, after you get your new clothes, it's a dinner. It's a feast. Right? And you invited to the wedding feast. Okay? Now think about this. When people get ready to sell their soul to Lucifer, what have y'all heard in the videos about what be on the table? First, they take them out and buy them some new clothes, get them some jewelry, and then they surprise them and open up these big old doors, and what do it be in there? All of them that said it was so much food, and Lucifer, or whoever it was that Lucifer was inhabiting, was sitting at the end of the other table, but there's people on the sides. Yes, it be kids, but we talking about the food one, not the kids. We talking about the food one. When they get to that later, that the kids are not right off always. They're that's once they progressed. We talking about the food. They always come get them. A lot of the stars have said it. The people that have came out and spoke against the Illuminati have said that there was this dinner prepared for them, and it was everything you could ever think of on the table. They had took them out. They gave them a little check so they could go get some clothes and all of this, right? Right? Do you realize, because at that moment you are marrying into sin. Once you sign the covenant with Lucifer, you are marrying into sin. That is y'all commencement, that you and he are linked at the hip. Okay? You don't think that it's crazy that when you get into the elite, your clothes start to represent your deeds? Who you worship? The God you're praying to? So Lucifer gives you a new dress, a new suit. He has this big feast for you where you're to sign over. This is the wedding now. And they do, because it's normally a sex ritual after that. So you consummate the relationship. And then the deeds that you do start to appear in your clothing. Yes or no? You said Rebecca's brown book. Okay. For a while, nephew, how you been? Ain't that crazy? As much as I love Glorilla, because I feel like she has a talent, you can see the change, can you not? You don't think the devil likes parading her around in no clothes, and her name means glory, hallelujah? Glory and praise Yah. And her body is, she got it together. It looks nice. And she was thin before, but some people like thin. And I'm not saying she didn't did this and that. I'm just saying, he know that people know what her name is. Her name, literally, you cannot say her name without worshiping God. Her name is literally a name that worships God. Okay? I know how it go, nephew. You hear me? You can't say glory or hallelujah. Okay? The devil don't care how he use your gift. And he don't let her go by her name. Gloria. Glorilla. Gorillas are seen as some, and I know it's Glorilla, but we know what that's a mix of. The devil always gonna change your name, just like God always changed your name. to change your appearance, just like God always changed your appearance. When people get saved, you hear me? When people get saved, they appear, and I ain't talking about religious. When people get saved, God snatched them out of whatever addiction or whatever life they was living, you don't recognize them. When a person leaves God and goes to the devil's side, it starts to be hard to recognize. You be like, wait a minute, that's who? Let me see that picture again. Dang, they look different. I wouldn't even recognize them if I seen them. So whichever side that you go to, your appearance and your name is going to change. A lot of people that go out into the streets, they don't go by their real name. They go by a street name. Not the name their mama gave them, which is the name God told her to give them. They go by another name, and then their appearance changes as well. Ain't that crazy? Not ever welcome around here. And not that you got in my live and ask people to follow you. Go on your live and have them follow you. That's like you going up to somebody else's checking account and saying, give me some of your money. That's robbery. You don't do that. It's rude. If people would get on their own lives and have something to talk about, then you wouldn't have to go in nobody else's live and ask other people to follow you. You would not have to push your product in nobody else's live because you working hard on your own page. It's weird. Just as crazy. If that ain't reaching out for looking for attention, I don't know what is. Just as crazy as you want to be. Hello. Hello. Why does this keep happening? Oh my goodness. What in the world? All right. Here we go. Sorry. I got rudely interrupted. Here we go. It says, so then the angel said to me, write this, great blessings belong to those that are invited to the wedding meal of the Lamb. And then the angel said, these are the true words of God. Then I bowed down before the angel's feet to worship him. But the angel said to me, don't worship me. Who remembers me telling you you're not supposed to worship and or pray to angels? If that were the case, why would Lucifer get kicked out if it was okay to do it? If it was okay, Lucifer would have never got kicked out. That's the whole reason he got kicked out. It's because he wanted man to worship him and pray to him and do this, okay? It's never been okay. God has never told you to pray to no angel. He said pray to me. Jesus or me. Other than that, you don't need to be praying to saints, statues, and asking the ancestors, asking angels to, you don't got to ask angels to protect you because you don't pray to angels. You pray to who rules the angels. I ask God to encamp angels around me. I don't ask the angels. The angels are the workers. The boss tells everybody what their positions is. So why are you praying to the workers who take orders? You need to be talking to the boss. You said pillars either. Exactly. You're not supposed to pray to angels. You're not supposed to worship angels. That's why Lucifer got kicked out, because he wanted worship. You're not supposed to do that. It was the original sin. Wanting to exalt yourself above God. Hello. Ooh. He said, I am a servant like you and your brothers and sisters who have the truth of Jesus. So worship God, because the truth of Jesus is the spirit of prophecy. God always gonna tell you what's coming. How many times I done told you that? You just gotta have your eyes open to listen. Have we talked about it? We have. We talked about God he wants you to know what's going on. He ain't gonna force you to take it though. Lucifer does that. He likes to get people in desperate situations so that he can trap them. God is not like that. He's the exact opposite. He's going to tell you everything that's coming so you don't get in a desperate situation. But you have to have your eyes and ears and heart tuned so that you can see and hear what he has to say. Okay. Then I saw heaven open. There before me was a white horse. The rider on the horse was called Faithful and True, because he is right. Because he is right in his judging and in making war. His eyes were like burning fire. He had many crowns on his head. A name was written on him, but he was the only one who knew its meaning. How many times y'all heard people come in here and argue me about Jesus' name? About God's name? And I said he got a name that his main name, don't nobody even know it. And he the only one that understand what it means. So arguing over the names that we can comprehend is crazy when we don't even know the real one. No one does. It's just another device of the enemy to keep us divided. Hello. This is scripture. This ain't me making it up. It's scripture. He got a name that don't nobody even know what it means, which is probably his real name. He get like us. We give people names that they can understand. If your name is real long, then you just call me Mia. Call me whatever, because it's a shorter name that people can get. Y'all think that started with us? You didn't. God got a lot of names too. Jesus got a lot of names too. Okay. You said it's Yahuwah in Hebrew. Okay. Do you see what I'm saying? So folks be trying to, and you don't even know the real one. Nobody does. And we've read this not only here, we've read it in the Old Testament too. I mean, Supagrapha, that he has names that nobody even knows. God said he knows our hearts regardless of the word. He knows who we mean when we say Jesus regardless this. This. So they be arguing, trying to argue. But do you understand the word though? That's what we need you to understand. How it apply to your life. You trying to argue over a name, it don't matter. Because his name is not the same everywhere he go. They got a different way to say it and everything. His heavenly name is too holy for man to behold. Listen, tongue couldn't even speak it. So when folks be arguing, I'll be like, okay, please get out of my class. Here we go. Woo. It says, he was dressed in a robe dipped in blood, and he was called the Word of God. Interesting. The armies of heaven were following the rider on the white horse. They were also riding white horses. They were dressed in fine linen, white and clean. Are there flying horses? The ineffable name of God. Come on now. Because if they coming from heaven, they not touching no ground. But he riding from, and we know they coming in the air, Pegasus, whatever you want to call them, unicorns. But if they coming on a cloud, that means they not stepping on nothing hard. So how is they getting there? For all you rapture folks, instead he gonna stop in the air with his army, they not gonna be on no ground. What happened with Elijah? It was a chariot that had horses, and it swooped down, and as fast as you can blink, he was picked up. You think it was flying horses on there? We know it is because we read Abraham, didn't we? The testament of Abraham, wasn't in a chariot he was on with some horses that was flying all around the world, or no? Okay. You said, wow, like how Pegasus was given to the baby of Zeus, and Hercules came down as a human and saved the woman from death. It's the story of Christ. Here we go. They be stealing stuff. They be stealing stuff. They be stealing stuff. They be stealing stuff. But they don't have all the stories. And so then, and so then, and so then. They just steal the stories and put them where they need. Okay. All of the beings that we read about are real, and they're about to come out, whether it be from heaven or the subterranean parts of the earth. They're about to come out. That's how they can show you the bones and the veins, because they've seen it before. We do. Okay. Mm-hmm. Cree, do you want to tell me what your name means in Japanese? What about Ugandan? Because your name in Japanese could mean slimy monster. It doesn't mean that it takes away from your American meaning or whatever, wherever they got it from. Here we go. Can we keep going? Yes, we can. Whew. All right. They were dressed in fine linen, white and clean. A sharp sword came out of the rider's mouth, a sword that he would use to defeat the nations, and he will rule the nations with a rod of iron. He will crush the grapes in the winepress of the terrible anger of all powerful. I'm sorry, anger of God, all powerful. On his robe and his leg was written this name. Baby, that's not the truth. And you interrupted my class, but that's not the truth, baby. Because words that mean one thing here mean something completely different in another country. And what it could mean here could be a good sign, and what it means in another country, it means you're marked for death. Baby, you're not gonna get on here and not tell no truths. Hello. We're not gonna do that. But if it's something that you want to pursue, you can email me about it. You're gonna need to do some more studies. The word FAG means cigarette some places. What do it mean over here? It's a derogatory statement. It means cigarette in Britain. Over here, it could mean gay person. Same name. We not gonna talk about it. It's a cigarette over there. Same name. Of course the meaning changed. Because depending on where you at, words don't mean the same thing. You said, yep, sound offensive some countries, but it's not exactly. They're in linguistics. It just, here we go. No, I'm not. I'm explaining TikTok. You see how when I spelled it, okay, I got a violation for spelling it. But in another country, you can say it and it means nothing. They just think, give me a cigarette. Prove the point right there. I spelled it. I didn't even say it. And it's considered hate speech right here. You say, yep, over here it just means cigarettes. Okay. So this is what I'm telling you. That can't fly. Exactly. That quick. Popped right on up. And Cindy lives in the UK. So, perfect example. It's offensive here, over there it means cigarette. Boom, boom, boom. Just like we just described. Just like certain symbols in America mean, oh, it's cute and this, that, and the other. And I told y'all, I had a friend. She got a very nice back tattoo. We call them tramp stamps. And we were walking in the mall one time, and a guy told her, you know that means you're marked for death. In whatever country he was from, that symbol, he told her, you cannot go to this specific place in Africa with that symbol on, because that symbol means that you are marked for death. Well, over here was a tramp stamp. Over here was a cute tribal tattoo. She didn't even know what it meant. But over here, nobody knew it was marked for death, because that's not what the symbol means. Over here, it's cute. I thought it was cute. Okay, but if she would have traveled to Africa in whatever place, this was 20 years ago, I don't remember. If she would have traveled there with that on her, they would have known, oh, you automatically up for unaliving. Period. Tribal tattoo means it has meaning. You don't have to understand it or know it. You go somewhere else, it might not mean nothing. That's why they're taking everything in the Bible literally. Is dangerous. Listen, it is literal. You do realize that. Okay, never mind. I don't know what's going on today, but we're going to move on. So do you think there was real giants, or do you think that they were just meaning a big situation? When it says that there were dragons, do you think they were real? What about the unicorns? Because Job definitely talks about them and the. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh, Jesus. Moving on. The King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. Then I saw an angel standing in. Did it say in or on? And I want you to check as many Bible types of the Bible that you will to translations of the Bible. Did it say the angel was on the sun or in the sun? KJV says in the sun. I need another version. Thank you, Cindy. We reading the ERV. It say in the sun too. Yours say in. I need the version now. Check a different version and tell me if it say in or on. NLT, whatever you got. Yours say in too, Miss Nicole? Anybody else? Yours say in, Diana? In whatever version you reading it in? I don't want y'all to read it in the same as me. Go find it somewhere else. And another, you could click down and click back. Or open all four of them at the same time. The amplifier says in. The AMP says in. Who remembers us talking about the celestial bodies? That they are actual bodies. 19. We in 19, baby. MSG says standing in the sun. So the Message Bible, the AMP, the Spanish version say in. NIV say in, not on, in. Did we read in Enoch about the chariot and the man that be in the sun? The being, the NLT says in the sun. Oh, then in the sun. So when we say there's celestial bodies and the stars are alive and there's an actual being there, did the Bible tell us to say? The disciples literal new translation, or I'm sorry, the disciples literal New Testament says in. So then there is a being that is living either inside or is what they tell us is a planet or the sun. So when the sun the Bible says that the sun and the moon and the stars are going to fall to earth, what does that mean? What does that mean? In the Jewish Bible, it says in the sun. So are the celestial bodies beings? And not just planets like science told us. Let me ask you a question. If you're walking at nighttime and you walk under a street light, what happens to your shadow? It falls behind you or in front of you, depending on where you are in light. But what happens to the size of it? It happens in the daytime too. Depending on how it gets bigger. So you look way taller or longer than you really are, your shadow, depending on where the light hits your body. Yes or no? It expands. Do you remember how big they said angels are in their natural form? Sherry, you're going to have to read in the second book of Enoch. It's in there. They're huge. Who's the light of the world? And who's the light of the world? Jesus is the light of the world. The Messiah is the light of the world. So what we seeing, could it just be a reflection of the light that they are privy to? Could we just be seeing the shadow of the real being? Think about a flashlight and think about how little that bulb is. And the farther that the light gets from the flashlight, it gets bigger and round. And you said no one has seen the dark side of the moon. Could it be because it's radiating from a beam? Look how little now ain't no batteries in here. Look how little these is. But even my little bitty flashlight, the farther it goes like this. And you can't see normally the person holding the flashlight if you're on this side of it. Is this not kind of what we get from the surface of the, but look at the back. So what if this is really what we're seeing? There's a being, an angel, that is emanating light, and the further that it goes out into the galaxy, it looks circular on this side. We ain't see no oblong shape or square ones because light radiates in a certain. The Bible tells us that there's a being, an angel, that lives inside the sun. There's one that lives in the moon too. They told you with the man in the moon, and they showed you on the McDonald's thing, but you didn't believe it. And then he told you again the night that Jesus was born, when the star that had been leading the wise men for months turned into an angel and came down to worship the King of Kings when he was born. So several times that we have seen that a celestial body is able to move from the heavens down to earth and change form. But they always radiate light. The person is always, when they show it like this, and then out of the light you see a being, and once they get close enough you can tell that the light is a being. But the farther you are away from it, the light is brighter, and it exactly. Mother Earth. Okay. Okay. You said light years and light travel. Okay. Ain't that crazy? Now we know how the earth and the moon and the stars are going to fall to earth, just like the other angels did. But think about this. The earth, the sun, and the stars. I asked y'all this before. How do you judge a planet? Because they're going to fall to earth to be judged because they listen to man over God. You mean like when magicians and stuff do spells and they can move the sun back, or it won't shine, or they can cover it because there's an angel in there? And they've learned the secrets of heaven, which is magic. And they use it to control the angels, because the fallen angels taught people how to summon their brothers and them as well, and to use their powers to go against God. So is this how the sun and the moon and the stars are going to be judged? Because they're actual beings. Scientists tell us they are the celestial beings. Because how do you judge a planet? If it's a angel, then that would make sense as how they would get judged. The angel of the sun, the angel of the moon, the angel of the stars. Think about it. Right there in Revelations, the answer is it's them light radiating from beings. You said by the atmosphere energy. What do you mean by the atmosphere energy? But think about that. They've always told us that the beings are alive. The stars are alive. They're this, they're that, right? Okay? So when you think about light and how it radiates out, it can come from a very small space, but it can light up a whole whatever. The light don't have to be big for the light to radiate and get bigger. You hear me? And it's a reflection. Where do the angels get their light from? God made them light, but where do they get it from? Because it said he made the light of the world, and then he made the lesser lights. The angels, the stars. Hello. Genesis. He made the light of the world, and then he made the other lights. The lesser lights, the lower lights. Jesus is the light of the world, and then he made all the other ones. Well, this ain't even on, and it's reflecting light because I'm seeing it on my computer. You hear me? Jesus, the lesser lights. Jesus, the lesser lights. You want to know how I know? Because when Jesus died, what happened? What happened to the world when Jesus died? Immediately after he died, tell me what happened. Darkness. So if Jesus is the light of the world, and the entities that we know as angels are the other lights, then the light that powers them, they couldn't shine because their light was dimmed. Because the light that powers the sun, the light that powers the moon, the light that powers, which is Jesus, he was in a dark place. So the world was in a dark place, was it not? There was an eclipse. Now, who's read Adam and Eve? And it says, who are the two dark-skinned people that are standing on the side of the Son of Man? Son of Man. What did they say? In the book of Adam and Eve, when he's taken up, the apocalypse of Adam or whichever one it is, they say, who are the, well, Seth and Eve said, who are those two dark-skinned people standing on the side of the Son of Man? And what did they say? What did the angels tell them? It was who and who? The sun and the moon. And what they just said, the aliens is coming and they dark skinned. Oh, maybe that's why they hid the apocalypse of Adam and the testament of Adam and Eve. Interesting. Because if you've read the apocalypse of Adam and the apocalypse of, and Adam and Eve, it literally said that when Adam's soul was taken up and they was greeting him in the resting place, it says that they asked, who is the, on, no, not the Anunnaki did not go to heaven. Just don't type anything you want. That's not a good idea. The Anunnaki, they fathers was from heaven. They wasn't. And that's why witches and fallen angels will be in eternal darkness after judgment. The light of the world literally is going to turn away from them because Jesus won't be in torment. That part, it do make sense. And they led people to the darkness, which is where they going to be. Mm-hmm. And in the lowest parts of darkness, it says, it's pretty spooky. Not for no 40 years of power, I won't be doing that. They crazy. Mm-hmm. The entities, the celestial bodies, but they can't be larger than the light. Crazy, right? Because when I was little, I always used to wonder, how is the sun and the moon going to be judged if they planets? Oh, because they're... Okay, don't believe me? What is Lucifer obsessed with making people into? Stars. Rising stars. And wherever the stars are, there's always these blinking, blinding lights. Hello? Mm-hmm. But they have to sign and do their deeds and make their deal in darkness. You mean like the fallen angels did on Mount Hermon? They made their deal that was going to destroy the lives of so many people and the earth. Okay? On Paramount, the Paramount. Remember, when you watch Paramount and those 12 stars come and they rest on the peak of the mountain? Yeah, that was the beginning of the end. You hear me? You said all stars have an expiration date. Interesting. And that would be the celestial calendar. Hello. Ain't that interesting how we did that? What you think? You said, yep, I saved that video. Okay. Where do most of the stars live? Most of them live where? If they don't live in the Hollywood Hills, they live in a high rise in New York or whatever city they live in. They're always up above everybody else. Very rarely do they live, even if they live in a tropical place, they're normally up on the mountain, which is where the people used to go to sacrifice kids and all kinds of stuff, animals, to their gods. So they're already in the high places. They have a house in the hills or the mountains or in a penthouse. Top floor of whatever building they live in, hotel, whatever, they're always up high. Closest to the sky. You said they revere starfish as well, yeah. Yeah, the 5-point star. Crazy, right? Interesting. Here we go. And then I'm going to let y'all go because I'm about to go eat. All right. It says, then I saw an angel standing in the sun. In a loud voice, the angel said to all the birds flying in the sky, come together for the great supper of God. Come together so you can eat the bodies of rulers and army commanders and famous men. What? So the angel in the sun is going to tell all of the people, the birds, the flying beings, come to the valley of Armageddon, because you about to be able to eat as much as you want. Now, we didn't read this in other versions before, but that's interesting. The generals, the army folks, the leaders, the famous people. Interesting. And you still want to be famous, right? Okay. Come to eat the bodies of the horses and their riders and the bodies of all people, free, slaves, small and great. So everybody that signed up for this war that's gonna happen, some of them was free, some of them was slaves. That's how they gonna get out of jail. Some of them was rich. We already know from the Tony Stark movies in Marvel that the rich people always have all the weapons, all the artillery, all of the good stuff. We know this, the military stuff. They got it, right? And the famous people normally run with them. The elite run together. The famous people, the techies, oh, okay. And God said, look, telling the birds, ooh, you about to be able to eat so good. It's going to be all kind of meat there. Horse meat, people meat, rich people meat, poor people meat, slave meat, free man meat. What kind of meat you want? It's all going to be there. Just all the birds, all of y'all come and get around this little table in this valley. Y'all going to be all up on the mountains waiting, but you're going to be able to eat as much meat as you want to. Okay. Crazy. A whole feast. Okay. Then I saw the beast and the rulers of earth. Interesting. Their armies were gathered together to make war against the rider on the horse and his army. But the beast was captured, and the false prophet was also captured. He was the one who did the miracles for the beast. He had used these miracles to trick those who had the mark of the beast and worshiped its idol. The false prophet and the beast were thrown alive into the lake of fire that burns with sulfur. Do you realize that the lake of fire is hotter than the molten lava? He didn't say dead. He said they're going to be thrown alive in there. See, some of us, we going to die before we go to judgment. But could you imagine? Alive. Listen, Jamila, think about it. And evidently, some people going to have to be there to see it. He didn't say they was going to be killed in it. No, 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 no. Alive. Alive. Alive, alive, alive. That's crazy. God, I don't want you mad at me. All right. Their armies were killed with the sword that came out of the mouth of the rider on the horse. All the birds ate these bodies until they were full. Mm. Mm-mm. Like how Nephew Dream show was. I thought about it when I was reading it. Ain't that crazy? I don't want no parts of no beef with him. I'm trying to tell you. You can pop your ish all you want to. I won't be doing it. Now I used to back in the day. Mm-hmm. Is what? That we in Revelation. In Revelation. Uh-huh. And it's about to get ugly. We got, thank you. You hear me? It's about to get ugly. And people don't believe it. It don't matter. That's why unbelief is a sin. Hello. Get somebody else to do it. I try to tell you because everything lining up. Everything is lining up. It's looking more like a cashless society every day. And now that they done tricked you niggas and didn't tell y'all that they sacrificed the real one like God told us 3 years ago he was going to do, they was going to do. God told us they was going to sacrifice and say we was just playing, we was practicing, and that was going to be the real one, and it was. Oh. And they couldn't do that until the Antichrist was here, right? The red heifers couldn't be sacrificed until the fake Christ was here. And he came out 3.5 years ago. And now the heifers is 3.5 years, and then the one was unalived. Interesting. Listen, this part. All the peace deals are being signed. The kings are getting their kingdoms right now. That's why old boy put that picture of him with a crown on, because you hear me? You understand? You said, do you see? He showed up 3.5 years ago this month. Last month on the 1st. I still think they did it earlier than that, but we just gonna leave it because I remember they was building that stuff back in April, talking about they had to get it done before like whatever, and then all of a sudden it so called happened in July. But it is what it is. Mm-hmm. Whatever the case, he here. And all of the stuff is being put into place because now you got to give your ID for everything. Even to get online, you're gonna have to give your ID. To watch me after September, you're gonna have to give your ID. That's crazy. You know certain stuff you shouldn't type, right? Just because you know you shouldn't type it. And just because you know they're keywords and they make them come look at your stuff. Just so y'all know, they're recording every single thing that you type here. Pay attention. I've been telling my people, but maybe you don't know. We just don't type everything. We just know it because they're recording every keystroke you make. And soon that will be their hunt list. Interesting. That's why they haven't to call the protest music festivals. But when I was doing that, people was calling me crazy. You know what else they had to do? Had to call aliens purses. But I've been teaching my class for almost 4 years. You need to say it without saying it. And people kept telling me they grown and they can say what we'll do it now on the internet. Because the same rule I was trying to teach people over here at WOIU, y'all have to do now on TikTok and every other social media. You said my phone keeps asking for facial recognition on everything. Yep. Got to show your ID. I got on here talking about the real ID 3.5 years ago. People's like, don't listen to her. You right, don't. Fine. But to the people that's listening, get your stuff before you gotta show your ID. And remember, we talked about we ain't never had to go and show our ID unless it was a liquor store to go in and buy anything. I didn't have to tell you who I was to buy nothing. Now you have to tell people who you are even before you get ready to watch your TV. Interesting. And Apple just signed a big old deal with y'all Apple phones. 6 billion, $600 billion or something like that with the White House. Interesting. You said that she fear mongering. That's what they were saying. They was saying that. Ain't that crazy? Okay. So I'm about to go warm up my food. I love y'all. I hope y'all have a good evening. We'll probably get back on later. I don't know for sure. We'll see how the chosen takes me. Because I was getting into it last night. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It did. Yeah. It's been. Yep. Since they gave us digital cards, period. Since the, the debit card came out, that was the beginning of it. Thank you. Have a great day. So I love y'all. I hope y'all have a good day. Um, we'll probably read something later. I don't know. We'll see. Because y'all nieces and nephews been taking up a lot of my time, which I don't mind that at all. I spend a lot of time with y'all. So we got to get ready. Make sure y'all got y'all survival stuff. Make sure you checking all your light bulbs and stuff. Make sure everything works. Do not listen to these people lying, talking about we about to go in a rapture. Don't do it. Get your mind prepared and make up your mind on if you ready to give your life for Jesus the way that he gave it for you. Because if you ain't, you faking and shaking in the church. You're doing all that for nothing. Mm-hmm. You need to be making up your mind, okay, to get ready to suffer for Christ. Because they skip over that part. You're going to have to make a decision. And in order for you to be forced to take it, you got to be here. Because if you was left here, you wouldn't care about taking it. Okay, so the holy people, like it says in Revelation 13, they got to be here in order to go through the persecution, to be forced to take it. Because sinners are not going to care about taking it, so that doesn't make any sense. Only be a person that knows better that would be forced to take it. Where you're going to have to choose you this day whom you going to serve. You know that thing. Y'all remember that part. Don't let these folks deceive you. Make sure you have as much as you can so that you don't have to go in their stores and buy nothing for as long as you can. And they about to make it real, real scarce. That's why everything is about to be in short supply or too expensive to buy. And they say, oh, sign up with the universal basic income and you'll have an easy $2,000 that will come to your card every year, whatever, every single month. You won't have to worry about it. You can go back to work. You can go to the baseball games and stuff. You can participate in everything that the people that are not a part of the world, global society can participate in. Get your stuff. Mm-hmm. Go on and get your stuff. You need to have gas masks, water straws, a way to cook just in case they hit your power. I would. And some food that don't need no refrigeration. You said, yeah, the dollar store where I'm at is on very low stock. Yeah. No, don't save your coins. You need to spend them because you're not going to be able to use it. If you don't take the mark, it doesn't matter if you have $1 million, you won't be able to access your money. So you would want to buy the things prior to that happening so you don't, your money is not going to be no good. The only way they're not going to have cash and you won't be able to access it because it's all digital unless you sign in with the ID. So you would want to buy everything you need prior to that. Yeah. You said spend them coins right now, pretty much. If you don't, I mean, but you can hold on to them if you don't plan on taking the mark. But if you don't have a year's worth of food for everybody in your house, clothing and toilet paper and stuff like that, you'll need to start shifting your money that way. And just like I've been begging my people, you need to take as much money out of them accounts and stuff because you won't be able to access your retirement if you don't take the mark. You hear me? You won't be able to if you're not using their digital money. You will not be able to access yours. So you'll want to buy what you need so that you don't have to get anything from their stores or anything. You need to have your medicine. You need to have everything. You said ordered our water filter yesterday and other items. Come on. They already doing it with the immigrants. They can't get their money here in the U.S. Y'all know they already been doing all the exercises. When we couldn't get money out the ATM, we went to the. They didn't make sure people was gonna go crazy. Hmm. They already made sure everything is already set. So you need to be getting yourself ready for whichever side you gonna take. Yeah. So anyway, I love y'all. I'm about to go.